Saturday, Sunday. Happy Saturday, Sunday, guys. Hope you guys have been having a good day, having a wonderful, wonderful afternoon, day, evening, whatever it might be. Congrats on First Scissors. Leo couldn't buy it. True broke. Don't worry. You got it. Soon. You'll get the points. Next time. In my mind, I'll consider you first today. But what's up, Escape? How are you doing? Yeah, I was just on this character because I want to check in on my shop. We sold all the Heart of the Wells except for this one right here. I'll probably drop this down to 2, and then we'll see how it goes. But hopefully you guys enjoyed the podcast today. Hope you guys watched it, or if not, you know, go watch it now. But yeah, we are back. We are in King's March on our Lich. And we're going to go take this character to the endgame today. Lich Spinny Boy, what skills are you planning to use? It's going to be either a Whirling Assault or a Gathering Storm character, or both. We'll see. Got your first div ever in T10 map? Nice. Congrats, dude. That's awesome. But yeah, Lich Spinny Boy character. We will continue taking this character through the end game and see how it goes. I need to get more uncut gems. Let's just buy, I don't know, 20 for now or something like that. Because I need a lot of uncut gems all the time when I'm making a new character. We'll do this, and then we're gonna do let's see here. Charge staff. Let's do perpetual charge. Charge staff to sure. Elemental Armament 2. Okay. Whatever, let's do that. I hope you guys are doing well today. What have you guys been up to? This wonderful Saturday, Sunday, day, afternoon, evening, wherever you're at. Sue Abandoned Prison. Level 76, understand how T50 mass level 79, so how do I farm EXP beyond level 80? You can get maps up to level 83, I believe, by getting a T16 plus 1 in a plus 1 area. But, you know, at the end of the day, people just farm T15s, T16s. There's not like a, oh, you can go to like a level 90 area or something like that. There's not quite that in Path of Exile. You just end up boosting your EXP with like mods and things like that on your map to make them more rewarding in terms of like the amount of EXP that you get.
A key. Don't mind if I do.
So leveling will slow down after 80 then? At least we have something special set up. Yeah, in general, I'd say that leveling slows down for a little bit. And then, like, I would say where it really slows down is probably around level 95, 96, 97. Like, those are where I would say the game leveling process is at its slowest. I would say that the majority of people will never reach level 100. Because it takes a lot of effort. It takes a lot of effort, a lot of time. Do I have to open this lever? I was hoping to get 100 on first character. That seems unlikely now. It takes a lot of time. I mean, you could definitely do it. I'm not going to say you can't do it, because it's definitely doable. But it's not an easy effort, is what I'll say. Like, you can go and see the amount of level 100s right now on at least register on Path of Exile Ninja, right? Come on, come on. Okay. So you go to Bill's Fate of the Vol, right? Level 100 to 100. Right? 23 characters. There are 23 characters at level 100 on Softcore Fate of the Vol that are registered on Path of Exile Ninja. It was a raver. How's it going? So it's definitely not impossible, but it's definitely not an easy feat. A lot of it is just like, I think, you know, people end up getting burnt out or feeling bored of the game, and then they stop doing it. It's like, I feel like that's probably usually what it is, or like most people, like, maybe they're like, oh, I'm getting bored of like this character, right? And they want to move on to a different character. That's kind of like usually the cause of like people stopping in the process of getting to level 100. Because at the end of the day, right, it is a chase goal that doesn't really give you that much reward, in my opinion. Like, most characters are pretty set before they get to level 100. Like, you can definitely say, I would say, like, most characters are complete and, like, strong enough before they get to level 100.
The heart unlocks compassion.
90-95 is a sweet spot? I'd say so.
Is the first step.
Like 95, 96, 97, like those areas, I would say are kind of like, in general, where most people like top out their characters at. I don't know, the hard to redo campaign anytime soon, so it's so hard for me. Yeah, I mean, maybe you'll make it. Who knows, right? You never know until you try. It depends on how many hours you're willing to put into the game, I guess. Oh, I tripped and fell. I tripped and fell. I hit a wall at 91 for Plant Druid. I would say that most of my characters typically do get to around 95 to 97. 97 is probably like the furthest I've really taken a character, maybe to 98, I forget. But yeah, they typically don't go all that far. It's just like at some point I'm just like, I want to play a new character, you know? Ends up being that as the overall loop at the end of the day. Mostly smooth, but I can't quite scale the fully modded waystones, it seems. Is it because you're dying? Is that the problem? It's crazy. The spinniness of this build is quite spinny. Trying to get DPS survive both at the same time. I just kept dying. I mean, a lot of times it's probably just your gear. It's just like you gotta upgrade your gear and make it better. And gear costs money. So, you know, if you can't get the money, you can't upgrade the gear. Early in game is kind of rough. 65, 75 zones. Yeah. Like you end up spending a lot of time like farming like I would say the early end game like maps. At least that was my experience where like I was like level 70 something. I was still farming like a level 60 something map. If you like, you know, if you don't want to go and like buy gear or something like that. Or if you're like not getting lucky with some of the essences or upgrade materials and things like that, it can be a little bit rough. Also, depending on your build, too. Some builds are easier than others to kind of gear up and get further down the line. Like, if the inherent power level of your skill is just strong, you don't really need to focus that much on, like, survivability. You just go in on, like, damage. And then that will just, like, accelerate your progression.
Come out, come out.
What do you get from Abyssal Lich? You get a lot of AoE, which is really nice. Will there be a new class next season? I want Templar. I mean, there's most likely going to be a new class. I mean, nobody knows for sure what's going to happen next league, but I think it's going to be very likely that there will be a new class. I would highly... Yeah, I don't think that they would want to go next league without a new class. Like, in general, I don't think they really ever want to go a single league without a new class. Although, this league I got a Headhunter from Dreamfrat and a free ground. Nice. Tried to double corrupt my Headhunter and it disappeared in space, but thankfully I have another one. Damn. Man, boy's rolling and it has 2 Headhunters. Also, the temple thing, data suggests the market is fixing itself or overacting. Is it cap? Might be possible. I don't know if data suggests that the market's fixing itself, but I don't think that it's as bad as a lot of people put it out to be. I think that it's still at the end of the day a top few percentage that are taking advantage of the Holton bug, and as a result, the impact on the economy is not that bad. There definitely is an impact, right? And in my latest YouTube video, I go over what I think is like the impact, but I don't think it's as bad as most people put it out to be, where it's like, oh, we got to re-roll, like we got to roll back the servers, you know, like the league is dead, like whatever. I don't think that's the case at all. Do you stack it higher than 9? Oh, 100%. 100%. Why Abyssal Lich? Because you can get the AoE on this thing to be giant on Abyssal Lich. Hello? I play Ritualist with Talisman. I noticed that when I use an Uncut Gem on my Spear skills, I'll offer first, not Primal skills. Should the game detect what weapon you're using in Ascendancy and what skills you're using? It defaults it to what your like class you're using. I agree it should detect your weapon, but it becomes a non-problem later on and down the line, to be honest. Because when I upgrade my gems, I usually click like up the equipped skills anyways, so it kind of negates the problem. But early on, it is you know, something that I wish that they would change. Say class every new league, and we got Druid. I don't think their goal was that. They wanted to have a new class earlier on, but Druid just ended up being a huge like problem with the animations. Their plan was to release Druid in 0.3, but they didn't end up doing it because they couldn't get the animations right. And we saw that with the copious amounts of bugs that Druid brought. Like, their plan the entire time was to release it in 0.3. Sphere gems are so rare, that's why my convalescence is still 13. Where are you in the game? Where do you post suggestions for PO2 devs? I have a matter of one in-game goof that I'd like to post. I'll probably put it on the forums.
With an ominous door like that, how can I resist?
Alright, let's do this. Why, there's so many goddamn doors! Goddamn prisoner. Yo, they keep this guy in underwater. That's kind of crazy.
Oh my. What's in here? This Azara sure did a number on you.
A T12 map? I mean, you could probably buy a spirit gem for like 1 exalt. Like, you could buy an upgraded spirit gem for yourself with like 1 exalt. Unless you're playing solo self-found, of course, you know. That's a little bit different. But if you're not playing solo self-found, you could probably just buy a spirit gem for like 1 exalt.
Believer!
I cannot die. You don't have what it takes. Do not fear your own demise.
I need more mana.
Not even his
I
armor's
must pierce him
best
again.
could kill me.
I didn't think of buying gems. Yeah, you just buy it from, what is it called? The currency exchange, too. You don't even have to, like, message players or anything. Just get it directly from the currency exchange. It's super easy. If it was for, like, the lower level gems, right? Like the tier 8s or whatever, those are way too expensive. But if you want to buy, like, a tier 18 or, like, a level 18 or, like, a level 19... actually, probably, like, 17, 18, 19 might still be a little bit expensive. I don't know. But those are going to be fairly cheap. They're going to be fairly affordable.
What?
Probably going to be, like, 1 to 2 exalts.
Find the others.
So glad they added it. Yeah. But I still would have preferred if, like, at least up to level 14, right? On the uncut gems, you just buy it from, like, an NPC or something like that. Because it ends up being, like, the level, like, 12, level 8 spirit gems are just, like, super expensive. And it doesn't make any sense why they're so expensive. Check the price of the non-existent lesser runes. Yeah, I mean, they should make those, like, easily accessible. I don't know why they're so hard to get. Like, it makes no sense. Because buy level 18 gems for all your skills? Yeah, they're really cheap at this point. But yeah, but then it's like, if you want to go, let's just say go currency exchange, I want, like, uncut gem, spirit gem level 8. Look how much I have to pay. You have to pay 200 exalts. 19, 80, 10, 16. These aren't that bad, right? But the level 8 one is ridiculous. The level 8 one is out of control. 7, 24, 6, 21, right? But again, level 8 spirit gem. 200. They could just give us uncut gems that don't have levels, and gems just level EXP is just simpler. Gems have EXP is intuitive. I don't think so. I still prefer the what they have here with just buying it. What they just do is just, you know, when they just let you buy the uncuts from the store. Just buy the uncuts. That was MacGyver. Hope you had a good holiday with a fam. I did. How was your holiday?
Outsider, approach me.
Good day. Where to?
Pretty good. Did I? Oh, I did it. Did I not turn these in? Or... Oh, I'm supposed to go and break these here. Ah, shit. Probably 50 divs, got some farms upgrade with the Heart of the Well strat. Nice. Has it been paying out for you? Hold up, I just realized my YouTube stream has been unlisted this entire time. All right, let's go public.
Stop! Don't come near the circle.
Can I toss these? Oh, I can toss these. Let's go. I don't gotta deal with it. I was thinking of farming a Heart of the Well. Would you recommend this at this point in the league? I mean, still very good. Yeah.
Outside
What is this?
Approach me.
2 additional rare, additional rogue exile. This one's increased difficulty. You run 3 of these? Yeah, I just run 3 of them.
Talamoana. Where to? Move out!
The Deli boss is +2 skill points. Have you done it already? Oh, I have. I cleared it in the first run already on my first character.
I'm on it.
Am I do the Holden strat? No. I don't care enough.
Here we are. Be wary here. The kinfolk are a bit impatient.
Test it with what's one. Wasn't getting any really. Yeah, you can't do it with just one. You got to do 3. You plan to stack ES, CI endgame or hybrid? I am gonna go CI. CI not and no no EV, just CI. Oh, sorry, not CI. Because I'm a Lich, I don't have to run CI. I just run low life on Lich. No CI. No CI necessary. But full ES, no evasion. Which is aren't really made for CI. I mean, I think Demon Form could be CI. Demon Form's fine CI.
This looks too sophisticated for kinfolk.
But definitely not non-Demon Form, because you gotta get some of that life reservation stuff. The build looks sick. We're still in campaign. The build ain't even there yet.
None can oppose me.
Was gonna do this on Invoker. Yeah, Invoker's very good for this too. Watering plants, and it's so much fun. Yeah, I mean, I've heard a lot of very good things about Plant Druid. It's like a one-button playstyle that just, like, you know, clears really, really well. Yo, what's up, you whale? Skill jump level 12. All right, let's get our this up. Let's get our killing palm up. Let's get our bell up. Get our mana remnants up. Get our Herald of Ash up. I don't want the Temple Cheese, but I feel like I may be too late. Why do you think you're too late? Do you think they're gonna like fix it or something like that? I mean, there's definitely a possibility that they fix it, but I don't know. They're on vacation right now. Like, it's like a mandatory vacation or something too, like in New Zealand. Their vacation laws are pretty dang strict about, like, being able to work and stuff like that. So, you know, I don't know whether or not they're going to be fixing it anytime soon. I'm going to be honest. Mandatory vacation. I want that. Don't we all? Let's all move to New Zealand.
You want to show?
Need that paid too. Yeah, that's the problem with mandatory vacation here. A lot of it's like, yeah, you get mandatory vacation, but they don't pay you for it. They're like, you gotta use your days off. Sorry. And at that point, it's just like, why are you making me go on vacation?
Out of mana.
I don't want to use my vacation days.
Out of mana. Yes, run, little creatures, run.
Not just in EU, or not in New Zealand, a lot of EU countries have mandatory vacations for employees. Yeah, like when I used to work on an international team, right? Back in corporate, like what my EU buddies during the summers, they were always just like in and out of the office all the time. It was crazy. The only thing I want to be a wage slave that feeds Medicaid, Medicare for the rest of my life. Let's see here. Mr. Danig, give me that Iron Rune, baby. Let's see here. How are we doing right now? Yo, what's up, Panda? What's good? You know, this character is coming along. How's my vacay? It was good. It was chill. I mean, it was like a one-day vacay. I wouldn't really call it a vacay, but, you know, it was a little bit of a time off. Much appreciated. Though, I mean, it wasn't like, to be honest, I would have kind of rather have been home playing Path of Exile. I'm a real. But, you know, it is what it is. Spending time with family is important. Spending time with family is important at the end of the day, yeah? Is there a limit to skill gem slots? There is. So I think the limit is 9, I believe. And then you could upgrade, get more with unset rings. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 default, right? And then you can get 2 more with unset rings. So 1 on each hand, 1 on each finger. On vacation, and the economy is screwed. Yep, basically. I mean, it's not really screwed. I really don't think it's that bad. Yeah, like, I think it's a little bit of an exaggeration that it's screwed. Because the economy kind of gets to this point every single league anyways. But we kind of got it accelerated like 2 weeks in advance, basically. Got it 2 weeks earlier than it normally is. Taking a whole day for alt living, sir. I don't stream that many hours. What's Carity? It's not 1000x a 1 div. Yeah, it's not that inflated. I'm slightly to make your Wyvern build in this one. I mean, I don't know what this one's gonna end up being. Like, at the end of the day, like what the identity is still kind of up in the air. Still a little bit up in the air. Variety? Wait, why? The season's not even over yet. It's literally 2 weeks into the season. It's nowhere close to over. Dude, a Temporalis Clockwork. Dude, Temporalis is so goddamn expensive right now. I cannot afford a Temporalis. 1.1. I have no. There's no way I have 1.1 mirrors. I'm not even close to a mirror. A mirror is 1,000 divs right now. I only got like 170. I should have purchased Temporals for 50 back in the day. Yeah, I should have. I didn't know it was gonna go this crazy. Because last league Temporals was really cheap throughout the entire league. It ended up being like when I was making my Temporals character, it was like 70 divs, and that was like pretty late in the league. If I would start using it, even before you start using it, it was kind of expensive. It was like 250. Definitely wasn't mirror level, mirror tier, but like it was not cheap. $170 at 8.5, yeah, but like, you know, I'm a streamer. It's a little bit different. The expectations of me are a little bit higher. Bought today for 15 exalts. What'd you buy today for 15 exalts?
Death is my power to wield.
Fub gun driven economy. I'm gonna be honest, like, you know, it's definitely... The Fub gun effect is definitely very crazy. It's pretty damn insane. I wonder how it feels, like, to be the guy where, like, you just do anything and the entire economy follows you. I really wonder how that would feel. Yo, what's the legendary? Thank you for the daily bit. Appreciate it. But he does make crazy builds. I wouldn't say they're crazy at all. They're very standard builds, to be honest. I mean, he just plays like the efficient stuff, basically. I think, like, you know, it's like he definitely has a real knack for identifying, I would say, what is potentially like the most meta build. But I don't think the builds that he makes at the end of the day are like that crazy. Yeah, his builds aren't very complex, but they're just very efficient. Like, you know, I would say that most build makers, if you ask them to make a Fub gun build, they definitely be able to make it and maybe even, like, optimize it more. Like, at the end of the day, Fub gun builds aren't even that optimized. They work well, and they, you know, they're good, but, like, if you're asking, like, super optimized, I do think that there's people who are better at it than he is. I'm not saying that's me. I'm not an optimized build maker either. Every item in Rue or Palace builds go over 300 divs once they're making new ones after being done at league start. I have a great time with the Poison Arrow build. I still follow a lot of Fubgun's guide. Try this Poison Pathfinder burst, and I already sunk 20 div. I still die every map, so I just re-rolled. That's rough. The thing is, like, at the end of the day, too, a lot, like, if you're playing a Fubgun build, they're usually not cheap. Not only because, like, you know, the meta, right? I think the meta has a big part, you know, a big play and a big reason why they're, like, so expensive. But, like, at the same time, too, the builds in general are usually not, like, cheap builds. Oh my god, hold up. The mana situation is a little bit rough right now. The guide is just baseline, you do the rest. Basically, Spark Pathfinder is so much fun and easier to build.
Greetings.
I must keep calculating.
One, two... Two... Oh, wait. I was supposed to go this way. Whoops. 1, 2... 3... 1... 1, 2, 3. Okay. Current Oracle Plant Boy is destroying every pinnacle, but try Spark Pathfinder.
Do not bring soul fight.
It's still expensive as fuck.
Watch it.
I think maybe I need a remnant, mana remnant efficiency or whatever it's called. That would probably help me out a lot, but I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Ah! Oops, I got stepped on too hard. There's a tech for Pathfinder Soul Tether and the spell, Life Steal Armor. Oh, yeah. There is. I mean, it's just makes it so you life steal more, and then as a result, you know, Soul Tether is just gonna be keeping you up more. It's not really like a tech. It's just like, I don't know. It's just, yeah, just makes you life steal more. These guys are freaking annoying as hell for melee. Hold up. And go just range his ass.
You don't bring soul fight.
Raid boss over here. No, I'm just trying to be stupid. I'm not playing like I'm not like actually trying to play the fight how I should. Like if I were to actually try to play the fight, I'll just go like this. Bro, can I not roll that shit? There it is.
Intellect always trumps mindless.
Yo, what's up, Senny? How do Darth Microtransaction always has like 15k ES? Like, what are you talking about? He's playing a life build.
Something.
You must look.
He's playing a life build. He's playing the max life Titan. Did I use Warrior Gemling for this? This is Abyssal Lich.
Outsider, approach me. I cannot. Balakura.
Travel to the Eye of
Where
Hinakora.
to?
Is there anything else I need to do here? Didn't I need to like fight the freaking like water chick or something like that? Whatever. We go to the Eye of Hinakora.
Raise the sails.
Sorry, I meant Alkaiser. I don't know. Because Blue Life is very good. I need to add reduced life to warrior nodes. I think I'm making a Chronomancer Autobomber budget version of Temporalis.
Their monuments, don't they?
call.
Oh, this league has definitely been like the league of the auto bomber. Everybody's going some sort of auto bomber.
But under it all, a sweet child mourns her losses. Large and
Can't shock mobs with ES until I do damage HP. Is that how it works, or just unlucky? No, you could definitely shock mobs through ES. You should definitely be able to shock mobs through ES. It just means you're not doing enough damage. Slash, like, your shock chance is not high enough. Like your ailment threshold. Your chance to apply an elemental ailment. Holy, those guys are the bazookaed me.
Now we test your mettle. Rise, warriors of Namahu.
Out of mana. There, take you.
Namahu smiles upon your strength.
Namahu smiles.
What's next?
Which way do I go now? As we go back up this way. I wonder how Choir interacts with the chance to not use cooldown on Chronomancer. It probably works fine. Like I'm sure it works. I'm sure it works as intended. Hopefully, maybe. If GG did not have, like, you know, super spaghetti code, I'm sure it works as intended. I'm sure it makes it so that the cooldown is not used every now and then. Because if Temporalis works with that, right? That skill, then it should definitely work. Because there's some stuff that you can't, like, affect the cooldown or whatever. And, like, in those situations, Temporalis wouldn't even help it. But, you know, since Temporalis does affect it, then it should work as normal.
Guardians of the forest, come, warriors of Tafur. The forest smiles upon.
Any plans for New Year's? Are you doing countdown on Poe? We don't have any plans for New Year's. I don't think, at least. Yeah, I think my folks are still gone for New Year's. So I'm probably just gonna be at home playing PoE, to be honest.
Whoever tried to
I'm not gonna be doing anything special. It's just gonna be me and you guys here for New Year's, the way it should be.
death is my power to wield.
Playing Poe 2 is special. I mean, I don't know if I'd say it's special. I literally do it every single day. There's not, you know, when Poe 2 first came out, maybe playing Poe 2 was special, but at this point, it's just another Tuesday afternoon. But there's nothing wrong with that. Being able to play Poe every single day is a blessing.
Leo smiles upon your fluidity.
the ancestors see you. You are welcome in our halls of the dead.
At last, something in this world recognizes my talent.
Crack open the henny. No, I don't really drink like that. Like, I'll drink when I'm with friends, but, like, you know, when I'm by myself or whatever, there's not really much of a reason for me to drink. There is, you know, when you work, it's kind of hard to balance gaming in real life. Yeah, especially if you have a family. For me, it's actually the opposite. When I used to work corporate, I played way more games than I play today. I didn't play as much Path of Exile. because, you know, it wasn't like my job to play Path of Exile, but gaming-wise, I gamed way more than I do today. Which is, you know, kind of crazy to think about. You know, I do play games probably like 4 to 6 hours a day nowadays. But back in the day, it's like I got off work, I was like instant head on to the game, and I would game until I went to bed. Am I playing Private League or still playing Trade? I'm still playing Trade. Yeah, and I think that the economy situation is being a bit overblown. Are you taking you reaching strike on the tree will scale a lot once you unlock the Abyssal Lich? Yeah, I'll probably take it later. When we actually start worrying about scaling the AoE. Like enjoying a nice hot chocolate on your blanket while it's snowing.
Life and death grows ever thinner.
How crazy underrated is Abyssal Lich if every anime plays it? Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, Abyssal Lich is kind of like a stat stick, so, you know, I understand why people kind of don't play it, but Abyssal Lich definitely enables a lot of really cool things. I think a lot of, like, maybe, like, a lot of people still don't even know the class exists, to be honest. I think that might be a big deal, too. Like, the average person probably doesn't know about Abyssal Lich. I think that's definitely a possibility. But I do think that there is like a overall lack of Abyssal Lich builds. At the end of the day, it's like the Abyssal Lich being where it is kind of like, you know, pigeonholes it a little bit to like Spellcaster. And at the end of the day, when it comes to Spellcasters, a lot of times Blood Mage is just the best choice. So it ends up being that the Abyssal Lich a lot of times is not really thought about. Watching me play this ability is going to make it right now. I mean, the Spinny Boy is really fun. It is a good-ass time. Not gonna lie. There's a reason why it's a very popular build this league. I actually wonder what the percentage of people playing Spin to Win is on Po Ninja. Oops. Whirling Assault. Oh, it's only 4%. It's way less than I thought it would be. I mean, then again, you know, like everything, it's like a pretty well balanced out in terms of like the different builds. There's not even like there's a lot of people like Poison Arrow, but like in reality, like compared to like Lightning Arrow and stuff like that, it's like way less saturated and concentrated on like one class this league compared to the last one. And also the fact that Flub Gun is playing multiple builds this league is interesting. I wonder. Oh, wow, I guess got bopped. I wonder if it's because he's like feeling like he's enjoying the game to where he feels like exploring multiple builds. That's why like this league he's playing so many different builds. Because like in the past leagues, he always only played one build, and that was it. He never played more than one build. He just stuck to his Lightning Arrow build last league, and then the league before he stuck to I mean, I guess he did play 2 builds. He had like a Gas Arrow build at some point at, you know, one of the leagues in 0.2, I think. But like in general, he only really sticks to like one build. He doesn't go and like min-max multiple builds. In order to become Abyssal, you need to get invited to the Abyss Chamber. I mean, you don't need to really get invited. You could buy the invitation, but yeah, you have to go down there. Yo, what's up, A-Teps? How you doing? Good, chilling. How are you doing? Remember during one of the podcasts just talked about build varieties, and that's what we have this league? Oh, 100%. The thing is, a lot of it has to do with build like balance too, right? I think like this league has been one of the best balanced leagues ever. There's nothing that's like ridiculously crazy. Like, even Poison Pathfinder, for as, like, good as it is, right? I don't even think it's, like, the best build out there, for one. But two, like, it's... Even if it were, like, the best, it's not better than other builds by a huge margin. Pretty sure Holding Tech made him do a new character. There's some advantages there. Yeah, it did probably, you know, give him more of a reason why he wanted to make a new character. But at the same time, that's his, what is it called? That's his third character, right? It's not like he didn't spend any time on his, like, in the past, he would always stop playing a character because it wasn't very good, not because, like, he got bored of it. Usually he just stopped playing the game in general before, you know, he'd move on to another character. But this league, he made another character, which I think, you know... And he also mentioned it, too. He said that this league has been his favorite league so far. He did mention that.
The warrior emerges from the caldera, born anew.
I want to make a lot of characters and try out every form of druid, but I can't do this since temple it resets every character. Dude, that's the worst thing. That's like the worst thing. Is there a way to see PO2 skins from gameplay view instead of zoomed in? What do you mean? Can you elaborate a little bit? I want to buy armor set microtransaction. In general, most microtransactions have like some sort of video attached to them for during the league that they came out with the microtransaction. So you can find the video. I forget like what the best way is. Usually what it is like you go like, for example, if you're on the Path of Exile website, right? You go to the shop, you can look for the item itself. Like, I don't know. Let's go to like armor and click like a random one. I don't know. Hollowed Keeper, right? Oh, this one doesn't have it. Like this one, let's see, right? It'll have like a video that'll show what it looks like in Path of Exile 1 at least. For most things. Not everything. Yo, what's up, Kazi? We're out here building new characters. What's up?
Old Yamasi.
Honestly, I might go and take out Herald of Ash. I don't think it's really useful right now. Probably Lingering Illusions would be better, especially during single 1v1, so I could get a charge staff going.
The color we are full of surprises.
Now I get you.
This guy got dunked.
Yama sees you. You are worthy.
I saw your video about the brass dome armor. Immediately bought it. Yo, let's go. It's such a good armor. It's such a good chest armor. Why am I steel purple? It's just a skin. I'm gonna make a flicker character this build. No, no flicker. Not a flicker yet. Enter the portal to meet the mother. Damn, dude, who's my mother? This is the mother, but I want to be my mother in this game. Who was the one who birthed me into this world? What is MTX? Just like a skin. It's what they call skins in Path of Exile. We're stacked Nyx farming? No. Dude, I swear to God, though. Freaking, Heart of the Heart of the Well, farming Heart of the Well is basically the same as Cloister farming. It scratches the same exact itch for me. Have you seen Mage Fist Flicker build? I have. It's got a really cool way of building power charges for sure. I would actually say, and it's nothing against him, right? It's just that he doesn't play Path of Exile 2 as much as Path of Exile 1. But there are definitely his Flicker build was very underwhelming. But the tech for like getting the stuff was pretty cool. I think that was pretty unique. But the build itself was pretty not the best. Other armor pieces need to be changed. I get a bit of chaos res. I only have 18%. Yeah, that's the big thing. It doesn't give you chaos res. You gotta buy it elsewhere. Can't find the build on my playlist. There's no build for this character yet. I mean, I'm still leveling it in the campaign. I usually don't make a build guide until I can get to a point where I'm like, here is what's good about it. Here's what's bad about it, and like how you can build it up to where it is. I'm the one who makes the best build because Asian or work with arm. Best do the max damage. Aren't no, not at all. I am not the best build maker out there. I am not very smart when it comes to build making. I'm not very innovative. I just make like what I do in general for like build making is like where my strength lies is taking builds and making them budget. Making like expensive builds and making them budget. That's kind of like what I do. But actual being like innovative and stuff like that, I'm not innovative at all. Like I'm not like there's a lot of people in this game that are way smarter than me. How am I doing? I am doing well. How are you doing, Psychic? Double corrupt that you hit?
Let's go.
How's the new build going? It's going well. I mean, we're just leveling it, but it's good. 185% increased critical hit chance if you haven't dealt with a critical hit lately. Not bad, not bad. Definitely makes critting a lot more consistent. Oh my god, these freaking crabs. These goddamn crabs. It's a good trait though. I saw on YouTube make acquire infinite chain build without temporalis. It was cool. Yeah. I mean, the thing is like most people aren't able to like make builds that are like mirror tier or whatever, right? So, you know, it's my job to go and make it so that those builds are a little bit more accessible for those who, you know, have a life outside of the game. Do I have the Wyvern build on MOBA? I do. Type in exclamation mark POB and it'll lead you there. Homeless Miso is spreading the love. Can you please make Temporalis budget? It costs 2 mirrors. I mean, there's people out there who have already made videos on that. You don't need me. There's already plenty of videos out there on that. Even someone that plays 40 hours a week, I've never had a mirror worth of currency. The thing is, like, you have to like know how to farm to be able to get that, or you just get lucky, right? Which most people getting lucky is really hard. Like, you have to really try to get a mirror, I'd say, for most people. When am I updating the Spiral Volley build? The Spiral Volley build is up to date. Is there something that you don't you want more from it? Honestly, these Palm Strike builds or these Palm Strike skills are kind of sick. Kind of want to like make a Palm Strike, like just like a Palm only build. Funny enough, with the state of Hollow Palm, it's not like Hollow Palm would be a good option for that though. You'd still want to play with a quarterstaff. I mean, Hollow Palm is just in a sad state right now in the end game. Lots of endgame mirror gear. I mean, the build is just meant to be like a nice little league starter. If you want to min-max it, go ahead. I'm probably not going to be the one to min-max it right now. Why Abyssal Lich? Is it hidden tech? I mean, Abyssal Lich just can scale AoE like crazy. And it's just a very flexible class. I got lucky with the mirror and the vault and the runes. Sheesh. I saw that cute dog recently got a mirror too. I will never get a mirror, guys. I don't think I'll ever get a mirror. It is what it is. It is how it be. They'll nerf the new mechanic because so many divs are dropping. I don't think they need to nerf the mechanic, honestly. The mechanic is fine. I think the problem is the stupid, the Holton stuff. And like even the Grand Project stuff, I think is like kind of cheesy and, you know, they should get rid of it, in my opinion. Promise you'll do a 24-hour stream of mirror drops, and I'll ask GGG to drop one for you. Sir, do you think my old bones can handle a 24-hour stream? My old man body can't handle that. I'm gonna crumble and turn into dust in the middle of the stream. Hey, what's up, Callie? Another corpse to serve me. How do you how to unlock the 25th hour? The average player is 37. You're a baby. Well, the average Twitch streamer is not 27 or 37 though. And yo, Anon Wymus, thank you for the 2 gifties. Appreciate it. Thank you. That's very generous. Especially because there's no portal effect anymore. I hope you know that. I hope that was just out of the generosity of your heart and not because you wanted a portal effect. I think the portal effect is over. Every time I say that, I'm gonna pull an all-nighter and shut down at 11 a.m. the next day. Dude, it's hard, man. Because, like, there's also, like, regardless, and I don't know, maybe it's because I'm old, but, like, every time I do an all-nighter, there's just, like, a point in time at the night, right? Or during the day, where you just, like, get really tired, and you're just like, I really want to go to bed. Like, you can get past that point, then, yeah, you can kind of make it through, but if you can't get past that point, it just, like, you just get super tired. Oh, the portal's still available 2 more hours? Oh, really? Oh, shit. I thought it was gone already. Okay. Then ignore me. I clearly have no clue what I'm talking about. The drops in the portal is still around. I thought it was around. I thought it was gone yesterday. I don't know how Flub does 15 to 17 hour streams on the first week of the league. I mean, it helps. Like, I would be able to do a lot longer streams more often, right? Definitely not 24 hours, but like, I'd definitely be able to do longer streams if I didn't have to worry as much about YouTube. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's like not the right strategy or whatever, but like, typically I try to make like a YouTube like a video slash post, like either like a short or like a video, at least one every single day. And if I didn't have to do that, then I'd be able to stream a lot more. Or if I was like DM and had like an editor, that would also help a lot.
Wish I knew how to.
But the editors cost money.
My beloved.
During 28 and 2 months, I stay up for like 18 hours most days. I always had trouble sleeping since I was 9. I've been having trouble sleeping these days. This has been bad. Like last night, I couldn't fall asleep until like 9 o'clock. And then I had the podcast at 11. So that was kind of rough. I was falling asleep on the podcast? No, I wasn't. I wasn't falling asleep on the podcast. I wasn't that tired during the podcast. I think it's just that you were seeing my Asian eyes is what it was. Wait, you're Asian? No way? What supports am I rocking for spin? Oh, I'm just using some random campaign supports. They're not min-max at all. It's like magnified effect and like, what is it called? Like, heft. Heavy swing, stuff like that. Nothing like, it's not at all min-maxed. I wouldn't follow my supports. I just kind of put on whatever at the moment seemed all right. Typical Nigerian grandpa. Wait, are you saying that I'm Nigerian? Because that would be insane. You know, I've never done a DNA test before. It is possible that I got a little bit of Nigerian blood in me. Maybe at some point my my ancestors got frisky with a Nigerian prince and I didn't even know about it.
I would speak with you. The final Peter.
And
Ask the
Go.
I mean, but who am I kidding? Asian people are racist as hell. You think Asian people would have you know have a relationship with somebody from Nigeria? Think again, especially back in the day.
Where to?
Let's not even talk about today. My DNA says I'm 100% procrastinator. I believe it. Let's say for me. And so, and somewhere you're owed $55 million in inheritance. I wish.
friendly.
Dude, if I didn't have to worry about money, I'd be so much better. It would be so great. I mean, that's the case for everybody, right? If people didn't have to worry about money, people would be so much happier in life, in my opinion.
Now, I must ask that you wait here.
Watchers your hours and days. I forgot to link my Twitch and everything to my account. Now I can't get the rewards. Oh no, that sucks. No, actually, no. I think it. Even if you don't, well, you can still link it now. I think you get the Twitch drops regardless, but you just need to link it now to be able to get the drops. It's like in your inventory, but you need to link your account. Because, like, for example, right? If you go to my Twitch, right? Let me see. Let's take a look at my drops, right? Like, for example, I earn drops for like Where the Wind Meets, but I don't even play Where the Wind Meets. So it's like you just press connect and then, you know, you'll get the drops.
Have been made well aware of your activities.
Hanu! How could you?
Let her go. It matters not.
You guys are saying Misa's clearly Native American. I mean, I am a native to America. It is true. I was born and raised here.
Come now, think this through.
The person in Arkansas that won the $1.8 billion lottery is lucky. So if I won, I was gonna gift Abyssal 5 subs. Damn, that's real generous. Thank you. Most people probably wouldn't even gift me anything if they won the lottery. It says that I don't have any rewards and only 2% and didn't keep track. Oh, that is no bueno. If I won the lottery, I'd ask for a congratulatory gift from you. Wow. I mean, that's honestly to be expected for most people, though. That would be like, that's that. Those are the human beings that I know. Those are the human beings that we all know and love. That's how it should be. I have a POP for this build? No, because I mean, this build is nowhere near done. Like, I'm still leveling it in the campaign. Like, I'll make a build guide for it when it's, like, done. But for now, it's just a campaign stuff, so I haven't even, like, min-maxed anything. I would not want anybody to follow the build as it is right now, because it's... I'm just putting points kind of wherever at the moment. Cyclone from Timu. I mean, that is what Whirling Assault is at the end of the day. I'm following it. You scammed me. Well, I never told you to follow it as a thing, so that's your fault. That's your problem right there, bucko. All right, let's actually do the mechanic. Let's actually do the mechanic here. What? Idiot, throw it over here, sir. Oh, shit. Shit. Oh. Okay. Pick up your rock, throw it over here. Over there. There we go.
You got it set to M for mini, when it should be set to W for Wumbo. It worked!
What's your thought on the Holden Temple thing? I think that the Holden Temple thing sucks. It's an exploit and people shouldn't be doing it. But I mean, I'm not gonna judge you for doing it, right? But I personally wouldn't do it. It's an exploit, and you know, yeah. I do think like the what people are saying about it destroying the economy is overblown, though. I don't think it's as bad as people think it is. So I'll go and says it's not an exploit. It is clearly an exploit. Do you think GGG intended for that to happen? Let me ask, you know, pretend you're Fub Gun, right? I ask you, do you think GGG intended for you to play it this way? It was not Jonathan's vision, no. Is it overpowered? Is it giving a power level that probably wasn't intended? Yes. Do you think GG intended for it to spawn there every single time? Probably not. If they were in the office, would they patch it out immediately? Probably. Therefore, it's an exploit. I saw Fabio had 2 divs in 30 seconds. He made apparently 700 raw div drops in 10 hours of farming today. Just raw div drops. Not. It is crazy. I'm great at explaining. Oh, thank you. They make fun of you for saying it's an exploit. It's definitely an exploit. There's no way it's not an exploit. You thought before I left the stream, made 20 divs. Yeah, I mean, Temple's really good. I mean, it's really strong. But at the same time, the way that Cute Dog is doing, you know, he does not have a nearly as juiced temple as, like, Bubgun does. But yet, Cute Dog has been farming the temple since, like, day 1. So that's how, like, crazy the temple exploit is. It takes hour to legit set up the... No. There's no way it takes only 6 hours to legit just set up the temple. There's zero possibility. Have you seen Cute Dog's temple? It's nowhere close to where any of these people who are done doing Holton have it at. He's doing Holton as well right now? Really? If he is, I'm gonna go yell at him.
Wait, hold on.
Let's see. Is this guy doing Holton? No, he's not doing Holton. His temple was like that earlier. I don't know. I don't know if he's doing it or not. How is it an exploit if the mechanic is being min-max? Let me ask you, right? Do you think GGG intended for us to play it this way? Do you think GGG intended for the thing to be spawned at that same exact spot every single time? Is there any other map where that happens, right? Do you think GGG intended for that to spawn there every single time? The whole thing is exploit. Yeah. Oh, I thought you were saying something else. No, not the temple buff. I'm not saying the temple buff. I'm saying the Holton thing is an exploit. The temple is it definitely intended to be strong right now. It might have gone over buff, which I still don't agree. I don't think it got over buffed. Like, for example, like I think that the people who have been putting in the work to get the Tether temple up should be rewarded for their efforts, right? And it takes a while to put it together. Like, it takes a long time to put their temple together if you're doing it legit. So, like, the whatever, however many divs Fub is farming right now is probably like the amount of divs he would be farming 3 months in. That's how much, like, the thing got accelerated by.
As you wish.
Can we please get the Abyss juice back?
Dinner. Right. Utopia cannot be stopped. You don't stand a chance. Utopia awaits, whether you like it or not. Behold the beginning of tomorrow. The Savior is pure. You are vile.
Ah! God damn it! He was almost dead! Is not overbuffed? Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't think it's overbuffed. I'm saying like some people could potentially argue it's overbuffed, but I don't think it's overbuffed.
Utopia cannot be stopped. You don't stand a chance.
But that's like the only thing that I would say about it. I wouldn't, yeah.
No one is safe. You stand in the way of hope. Divinity holds you in its light. Let go. Be free. Heathen's ire.
Oh, my goodness, that shit hurt.
Utopia cannot be stopped.
The build was really cool. Yeah, Whirling Assault is a lot of fun. It was a good time.
Bury it all.
How does GG fuck up make it spawn every time an exploit? Same when they did make it so you can crystal your zone under the. It is a product of mistakes during development. Yes, the player is using it. This is a mistake to the max. Well, again, right? If you have something in the game that they didn't intend to be there, and then you use it to gain an like a huge advantage over people, right? I think that's exploiting, right? That's definitely an exploit. Like, if there was a loophole in something, if something was written in a way, right? You're exploiting the loophole, aren't you? That's what people say. You're exploiting a loophole.
The weapon and the beast. Who made these?
The ones that came before.
When something isn't supposed to be that way, and you're doing it to gain an advantage, you're exploiting it. It's like the very definition of an exploit. And if you don't think that is an exploit, I think this is coping.
Oddly familiar.
Did you design all mechanics in net 60 per hour and make tentative without selling carry exploit? No, that's not the exploit. The exploit doesn't have to do with the money. Exploit doesn't have to do with the money. It's just something that wasn't intended to be a certain way, and you take advantage of it and gain an advantage. Like, it doesn't even have to be an advantage, right? It's just, you know, you're exploiting something that wasn't meant to be. It's the Holton thing is the exploit. It's not about the money that you're getting at the end of the day. It's just that they didn't intend for it to be that way.
The Karui will now be stronger than ever before.
You fool! They need the weapon! The world is at stake!
Spin off! What? No, daughter!
Isn't it able to exploit that everyone makes new character and logs in over again at this certain area? No. So basically, right, there's a map called Holton where if you're at around the right level and you're running it, you can get the temple to spawn there, and the temple always spawns in one spot right next to the beginning. And that's not the case for any other map, right? That is the only map that is the case where you can do that. When will GG get back to fix this? I don't know. I mean, I'm hoping that they do some emergency patch, right? But my guess is that if things are normal, I guess, and nobody's really paying attention because they're technically also unplugged, it'll probably get fixed when they're back in like January. The temple's okay. Yeah, the temple's okay. It's the exploit. The temple's fine the way it is. I don't think the temple has a problem. I mean, you're redefining clever use of game mechanics as exploit. I mean, clever use of game mechanics is literally just a way for people to say exploit without saying exploit. That's literally what clever use of game mechanic is. It's just a joke that people use to say that they're exploiting without saying that they're exploiting.
What's your step? Something's not right. Not right at all. Blood fever.
In these matches, it will take only take 2x as long if you use the Atlas method. I mean, I don't think the Atlas method is an exploit per se, but I don't like it. I do want them to get rid of. Oh, Jesus Christ! I remember I never fight this guy. But yeah, I do think that the Atlas method is. I don't like it. It's not an exploit, but I just don't like the wit. Because like I want, like the way that you're supposed to do it is like not through just by playing the game. But I don't think there's a problem with it. I just don't like it.
Tearing down your
It's not an
own
exploit.
walls.
It's min-maxing. That is min-maxing, in my opinion. Like, doing tier 1 maps to get your, you know, your temple together, that's min-maxing, right? Doing the Atlas method, that's min-maxing. But doing the Holton method is an exploit. Oh my god, these guys hit so goddamn hard. Holy! What's the Atlas method? Basically you go and, you go use grand projects to go and, like, on a tower you go use a grand project, right? And then that opens up all the maps in the area for you to do. That way you don't actually have to complete the map to travel to another map, right? So you can just go into these areas, find the temple as quick as you can, which most people will put on like light radius on their character so they can see the temple easier, and then they will just go do the temple and then leave. They don't even kill the boss, they don't kill monsters, they just go in, look for the temple, and then they just do it and then leave. I think there should be absolutely a way to only run the temple if that's what you want. I think there should be a way to definitely like make it so that you're mostly running temple. Yes, for sure. Like in PoE 1, right? If you want to run delve, you only have to do like a couple maps to get your delve juiced for hours. Something like that.
Tavakai wants to slaughter his entire tribe. He's going about
Finally a light radius. You invest 100 hours in temple, I don't think it'll give you 45 days of run. Yeah, no. I don't think it will be... Like, unless you get uber lucky, right? Unless you get uber lucky. I don't think in normal situations, you'll get that much money from a run. Because, like, nobody will have their temple that juiced up until, like, months and months into the league. And by then, a lot of people have already stopped playing the game, too. So it's like, you know, it doesn't really matter as much that the economy's like, you know, like everything's gonna be already inflated and done by then anyways. So it's like, yeah. Did you do something about the temple next league? It's going to the Atlas? You going to add a way to have more temple runs and mechanics like that? Yeah, I think so. Like, I think, you know, we're probably going to get, like, you know, a reduction to, like, let's just say instead of running 6 temples to access it, or you only have to do 3, right? Instead of running 6 maps, you only have to do 3. Like, that might be, like, an area that they put onto the Atlas itself. That might be something that they do it to buff up the temple next league, you know? You put a link to part 1 of the build and see the process of your build. Like, you want to see, like, the VOD from part 1, or what do you mean? I'm not sure if you would want to fill with all this build, to be honest. It's just, like, it's a heavily twinked out character. Like, this wouldn't work on most characters. Unless you're, like, uber juicing it. Like, literally, I have multi-divine worth of jewels on this character right now. Like, a normal person, like, wouldn't be able to build the character that I'm building it right now. Yeah, the class and process, etc. I mean, yeah, you can. I mean, the VOD is literally on my YouTube. You could just go to my YouTube, right? Go to my channel, go to live, and it's just the one from yesterday. But here you go. That's a great idea. I mean, I think that's going to be what they end up doing. But yeah, that's for next league. And that's if they want to keep Temple Core. I mean, I don't doubt, like, I feel like at this point, unless there's something that's like a major disaster, like everybody hates it or something like that, and like there's no saving it, they're probably going to take every single league mechanic they add and put it core. Because there's just not enough league mechanics for them to be picky and choosy about what goes core and what doesn't. But yeah, I think that at the end of the day, it's probably gonna go core.
Another interfering with things
It's
that
never gonna
don't
leave.
matter.
It's Jonathan's
You don't belong
baby.
here. This is a carnal
That is
endeavor.
also true. It is Jonathan's baby. He's the one who made
As
it.
we speak, the ancestors heal her.
Imagine if you're the director of the game and the one mechanic that you worked on doesn't go core. That would be insane.
Dare challenge a chieftain? I must be stronger.
Why Lich? Because Abyssal Lich can scale AoE like crazy. I saw some people intentionally killing their character in the Fall Temple just so they could remain the desired level. Oh yeah, for sure, I'm sure. Wait, but the thing is, you can't do that really, because in the campaign at that level, you can't really die. You can't lose EXP when you're dying. No.
Weakness speak. You will suffer for that. Remember this day, if you survive. Empower us, Rama. Lend me your strength, Tokuhama.
Was the temple tech that we called an exploit? Yeah, I would say it's an exploit. I would not call it like a... Yeah, I would call it an exploit.
All I have done in your honor.
How much is the ring? Which ring?
I will save my people.
All these from early access are going core now as releasing the game baseline for endgame content. Yeah, I don't think they're ever gonna like not make a mechanic that's in the game right now. Not like unless it's disastrous. Unless it's disastrous. Like they're gonna make everything right now go core. Oh god, that hurt. That shit hurt. Am I doing the Holden strat? No.
What have I done? It is over.
Am I Kanto? Yeah, I'm Kanto. Have they done that a lot? Like, League mechanics not going core? I wouldn't say they've done it a lot, but there's definitely been a good bit. I don't remember which ones, though, to be honest. Like, I'm pretty sure... there was one that was really disastrous. I forget what it was called, though.
Forgive me. You have my...
Devil is stupid enough. People are getting 30 to 50 raw divs in one. Y'all. Is there any point to 3 tablet towers or just chuck a project in them? There's not really a point to it. It's just more of, do you want to juice it to run it so that you get more loot from it? That's about it. Yes, Calandra. There we go. That's the one. That was like a disastrous one that I know for sure didn't get added. But I wonder if there's like a PoE League mechanic history. League mechanics, right? Core. So removed, right? Arch Nemesis, Bloodlines, Crucible, Invasion, Lake of Calandra, Legacy, Mercenaries. Oh, they didn't add Mercenaries? That's crazy. I think they were going to add it down the line, though. I think they said they were going to add this down the line. Necropolis, Nemesis, Metamorph, Parandus, Prophecy, Scourge, Synthesis, Talisman, Trial of the Ancestors. Bring back Old Scourge, I miss Old Scourge and Sentinels. Lake did go core, but Reflecting Mist was the mats. Those I've gotten so far is 9, but my Pimple is kind of sucky. But I mean, 9 divs is still like a lot to get from like, you know, the mechanic itself. Ferandis was fun. Ferandis was one of the coins, right? W or L? I mean, it seems good, yeah. I think the meta for crossbows is like all flat Ellie, but it doesn't look bad for sure. Is one of the coins. Honestly, the price of Temporalis segment ATD farming is probably close to 100 div per hour, factoring that in. I mean, that's if you get a Temporalis though, or if you get lucky, like with like the ATDs. It's, but I mean, Succubus is very profitable. It's very profitable. Don't get me wrong. You see the rating? What price is it? I mean, honestly, I've always said I'm not great at price checking. You shouldn't ask me for price checks. Like, all I'm going to do is if you plug it into the market and that's what it says, that's what I'll tell you, because that's what I'm just going to do. I'm just going to plug it into the market. Only one last night on the market, 1.3 mirrors. Holy. They just put all the stats? I mean, I just put the ones that, like, all that I think are important or good. But yeah, I stick the stats in the market. Yo, says Al, what currency do I use? I use Exile Exchange 2. That is what I use. How important is +5 attacks and skills on Endgame quarterstaff? It's pretty dang important. Like, you don't want to have a quarterstaff without it. You either want the +5 attacks or you want the +7 to melee. Like, in general, most weapons in the game, you will want to have plus levels as a line. Plus levels is just like a almost non-negotiable unless you're playing with like a unique weapon that's really good outside of that. That can carry without the plus levels. In Path of Exile 1, or sorry, Path of Exile 2, plus levels is basically a non-negotiable. It's like the most powerful way of scaling your builds in most cases. Do I try Sidekick? I'm trying to decide if Sidekic's better. I used to use Sidekick, but I stopped using it. I forgot what exactly the reason was I stopped using it was, but I definitely found that Exile Exchange was better for what I wanted when I was doing the swap, because I used to use Sidekick before Exile Exchange. What skill do I use? It's Whirling Assault. Whirling Assault. I knew it was important for casters. I wasn't sure for this build. Every single build will want plus levels on their weapon if they can get it. Every single build. There's not a single build that doesn't want it. The prices are showing 20 div. I'm not sure if it's a troll. I mean, again, how I normally say with price checking, right, is you put the price that you think it should sell for, and if it doesn't sell, then you just bring it down. Just over time, swipe it down. Like, for example, there was a Heart of the Well the other night. I wasn't sure how much it costed, right? I saw there was one in the market for 90 or 80 div or something like that, or 100 div. So I ended up pricing it for 90 div because I was like, this sounds reasonable. This seems like it would sell, like, you know, is reasonable for me to sell. It did end up selling for 90 div. Then I was like, okay, well, if this is unreasonable, I'm going to bring it down to 60 div, right? It didn't sell for 60 div. So I brought it down to 40 div. It didn't sell for 40 div. So I slowly brought it down. Okay, well, I know for sure it, like, there are worse ones in the market for, like, the, you know, some of these stats for, like, 30 div. But I think mine is still better than those. So I'm going to go and start taking it down 1 div at a time now. Took it down from 40 div to 39 div. Then after a couple hours, I took it down to 38. Then I took it down to 37, right? And then when I took it down to 36, it sold. That's how I do. That's how I price my items.
Old and wait.
Like, there's a. In general, nobody like, unless you're really tapped into the market, you're not gonna be able to price check and be able to figure out the price for every single item in the game and every single rare with every single stat combination, right? It's just impossible. You might have like a ballpark idea about where it might live, but at the end of the day, it's might not be the price that you decide to, like, the price that you think it is. So because of that, the way you price check and the way you do these things to find out the price of items is just by pricing it high and then bringing it down low over time. That way you're not gonna, you know, you're not gonna sell it for an uber low ball price. Sometimes you might sell it for a lower price than it's what it's supposed to be worth, but at that point, for me, it's like, what I also try to set the price at a price point that I'm willing, like, I would be happy with selling it at. That's also another important thing. Setting the price at a point where you would be happy selling it. Like, you know, maybe you're not getting, you know, you're losing out on like a couple div here and there. But I'm just like, you know what? I did not expect it to sell for that much, but I'm happy that this was a price that I would have been happy selling it. Does this build work on Hollow Bomb? I mean, it does work, but it's definitely not as good in the end game. During the campaign, it would probably be better, but in the end game, I think Hollow Palm just doesn't scale as well as regular quarterstaff does. Which everyone thinks like you, some people would rather not sell at the lower price. I mean, ideally, if you're doing it correctly, you're never going to sell it at like a ridiculously lower price. Like, you're not going to sell something that's worth like 100 div for like 10 div. Like, if you're doing it right, if you're price checking it correctly, which most situations, right, the price check that you're going to get is probably going to be higher than what it's actually worth. If you're just like, if you don't know what you're doing and you're putting every single stat in the thing, right, in most situations, the price will come out higher than the item's actually worth. Usually when you pop it into the market, it usually doesn't come back with a lower than desirable price. It usually comes out with a higher than what it's supposed to be. This build is giving me Po 1 vibes. There's a lot of people really like Whirling Assault this league. I mean, they definitely did a really good job of like making this, like, the buffs they did to this skill. Because so far, most people who are playing it / played it are very happy with it. A lot of people have Po 1 vibes this league. I didn't realize you couldn't instill Waystone until now. Is corrupting rare Waystones the additional way to juice your maps? Yeah. Plus, I don't know those are too good to be compared to all of them. One thing about trade is that all item prices you see are for things that haven't sold yet for that price. Yeah. And then you, like, you know, if you're using like Exile Exchange, for example, right? You look at an item, you can see when they posted it too, right? And if there is like an item that's like 1 day ago posted for a certain price, or like, you know, whatever, like 5 days ago, then you'll know like, oh, that item is probably priced not well. So I should probably price my item at a lower price than that one. So there's like a lot of ways to like figure out like where your item should be priced. And unfortunately, you know, you're never going to be 100% accurate, right? The market always changes, it always fluctuates. So there are going to be situations where you end up selling something for way cheaper than what it's supposed to be. I'm sure even Farmer sells items for way cheaper than it's supposed to be sometimes, you know? You just never know. Some things can fluctuate, but also like the meta can change day to day too. Like, I don't know, maybe one day you sold your Temporalis for 250 div, and then the next day Flubgun goes and makes a Temporalis build, and that item ends up selling for, you know, starts selling for like a mirror. That can also happen. So unfortunately, it's just impossible to get the prices exactly, like, you know, to a point where you're like, this is the perfect price. It's not too high, too low, whatever. It's gonna be inevitable. Where's the guy that's been bugging me? He's offered 3 divs. I put it in for 5 and he still wants to buy it. Well, then, if that's the case, right, you probably know that you priced it for lower than what you're supposed to price it for. Now, which one am I missing? This one? It's probably up here. Just price everything a mirror. I mean, you can, honestly. Like, you can do that and just take it down over time. Or you could be like some people where they, like, have a huge dump tab where they just, like, you know, every jewel, they just slot it in there for, like, 10 chaos or something like that, right? And then sometimes they lose out on deals, but then for the most part, they get better deal. Like, they're actually getting more money because they probably wouldn't have price checked those items anyways, and they wouldn't have sold it. Using trade is such a blessing. Yup. Definitely the best thing that's been added to PoE 2. And again, you know who advocated for that? Jonathan Rogers. You know who didn't advocate for that? Chris Wilson.
Nothing.
Oh my god, I hate this fucking boss! I hate this boss fight so much! I'm the best thing in Poe 2. Some match 5x brought me a div, which is now doubled in price. I do 2 people buy jewels for divs that would have gone to the NPC, exactly. Now the scars are pricing my whole fossil attack competitively in Poe 1, then zoning 45 minutes of straight trades.
The king in the mists claims this wood. I guard what is his.
Like, she's so different and counter from like every other boss in the game. She attacks so goddamn fast. And like it's just an absolute nightmare for any melee build. And like you have to like take mandatory damage in this part of the fight, which is really annoying. How do you tell like which pattern she draws in that one? I'm sure there's a way to tell, but I just haven't found a way. I haven't figured it out. Yo, Mr. Dooble with the 6 tier 1 subs. What the heck? Yo, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Everybody who got a gift sub, please give Mr. Dooble a big old kiss on the cheek, because he deserves it. Man, this guy's really enjoying the stream, isn't he? Other than the monkey boss, what do you think is the biggest hardcore killer?
It worked. They will guide you.
I don't know. I haven't really thought about that. Maybe the guy, the guy in Act 4? Like the purple monkey guy? I don't know. Either that or this chick. She's pretty annoying. This is like the Witch King of Angmar. Which cheek? Whichever one you want. You choose. You pick. Oh yeah, Viper. Viper probably really hard too. Viper's a pretty big hardcore killer. The dig site boss? Viper in the interlude? I think Viper in the interlude's a little easier. How's your divs right now? I haven't checked. Last I checked, they were like 400 a pop. 400 extra a div. Oh, I sold something.
Yes, yes.
Oh, that's right. I sold the Heart of the Well. That's
I'll do
right.
you proud.
Boop. 2 more div. Easy money. Let's see here. I want Exaltes Divines. 465. Can you explain why white heavy belts are so expensive? Yeah, because they chance into heavy headhunters, and headhunters are very very expensive. Anyone playing the Po 1 League still? I don't think most people here are playing the Po 1 League, but maybe there might be one or two. I don't know. But there's definitely people still playing the Po 1 League. But the thing is, like, this Po 1 League was also, like, kind of a... I would say, like, maybe another league, like, for example, like, maybe, like, Mercenaries, there would be a lot more people playing it, but this league didn't have very good longevity. Headhunter's overrated. I think Po 1 Nostalgia. I do think Headhunter's very comfy for mapping, though. Like, I think Headhunter makes mapping a lot more fun. It's very nice quality of life. Until you get, what is it called? Shadewalker. Then it's not that very quality of life. But until then, it's really nice. And it's like, when you're playing like a build with like a big, like you want big AoE, right? And you get the AoE one, it's like, ooh, big dopamine right there. Your skills are ginormous. It's really nice. Why can I not click on this Omen Altar? Never had a Headhunter? Don't worry. This league will be the league.
None can oppose me.
Headhunter is so strong as a mapping bell, it's not even close. People don't realize until they actually try it out. The thing is, Headhunter actually gives you a lot of damage too. Like for example, if you play, if you're fighting Zesht, right, and you slap on a Headhunter, and the buffs stay until you fight Zesht, you do so much more damage. How's Dakara? How's the build going? It's coming along. We're almost at maps. Almost there. Yeah, we'll see. Even versus God, teleport mod threw me off for a while. Yeah, that's the worst part of the Headhunter. Headhunter is completely broken. The guy who said it is overrated. I mean, a lot of people, you know, it also depends on the build too, right? Some builds are not very good with Headhunter. Some builds are not as good with Headhunter. There are definitely builds that benefit from it more than others. Try Headhunter, I didn't like the random teleports. Yeah, that's the worst part again. I think that's like, you know, I don't think it's what keeps it. I don't think it's what makes Headhunter balanced, because Headhunter's not balanced, but it's the one thing that prevents Headhunter from being like even more OP than it already is. Holton is temple farm time? Hell nah. Oh yeah. About an hour left on the sub portal. Yo, Zao. Thank you for the 2 months, man. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have you gotten your portal yet? I'm assuming you did. Why is this guy so goddamn tanky?
Is my power to wield.
I see your monk invoker. Really asked if it's good for the temple tech. Will it be powerful enough fast? Are you talking about the monk invoker from like? Are you talking about the flicker strike from like 0.2? Unfortunately, that build is not very. It doesn't really work very well anymore. The herald chaining got completely gutted. There's a ritualist build that I made last league with kind of similar idea that still works pretty well though. But I would say that Flicker's not the best temple runner, because Flicker's really good when there's a lot of density on the map, and temple just doesn't have the level of density that a map does. Got a portal day 1, doesn't hurt it. Yo, Mr. Not, you're holy 10 subs. What the heck, dude? I appreciate that. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. That's very generous. Guys, if you got a gifted sub, please give Mr. Hacker a big old kiss on the cheek, because the man deserves it. Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ruin sauce is actually crazy for temple. So yeah, you see like this, right? This is the Holton tech, basically, for anybody who's wondering. You see how the waypoint is right here? So what you'll do is you'll come over here, right? This temple thing is here every single time. So you just come over here and you grab this, and then you go and reset the instance, right? You go here, come back here, reset the instance, right? New. I have a girlfriend, no kisses. Damn. Yeah, I'm sure she wouldn't mind a couple kisses, a couple random guys, right? But yeah, you see? Here it is again, right? And you just rinse and repeat. It's pretty damn busted. Normally you gotta do like so many maps to get them, but here you just get them instantly. Oh, he's respawn a checkpoint and reset instance? I see. Funny how the devs were like, yeah, let's put this right at the start and have it never moved. Should be fine. I don't think it was intentional. I don't think it was intentional for the devs to have done that. Let's be real. I don't think the devs had ever intended for that to happen. It was probably a mistake in the code that just made it so that it spawned there every single time. Yeah, there's a 10 level you can't be too high level or else it doesn't work. I don't know, I don't care, stop exploding. Again, I'm not gonna blame anybody for doing it, right? It's in the game right now. If you don't take advantage of it, then like you're losing out technically. But for me, I just don't care enough about it to like take advantage of it. I like to play the game for how it is. And to be honest, I think it's more boring to set up the temple that way than just to play the game and naturally get this temple set up. Like, I have more fun just, like, naturally getting it set up. For me, the fun in the game isn't about the divs per hour. For me, the fun in the game is about, like, making builds and, like, you know, playing the game, making the, like, growing the builds over time in a natural way. Like, that's the fun part to me. I'll do the next one, but that means I would have to play temple, and I hate it with a burning passion. On fresh start, it takes like 3 hours to giga juice a temple. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy how strong the you know the exploit thing is. Again, that's why like you know I think that hopefully GGG remove it soon, but I think definitely the likely answer is that they probably won't remove it until they get back from break. I don't remember how the Temporalis dupe exploit went, like how long it took for them to come back to fix it. Did they come back in the middle, or if they did they remove it like sometime during the winter holidays? I don't remember how that exactly went. It took weeks. I mean, 60 days today mapping, now just leveling a bear to try it out is way more fun to play that way. I agree. I didn't know it works with a bell. With Whirling Salt? Yeah, it's crazy. This league, we had a few bugs that are exploited by streamers that you can't tell. They don't know it's not intentional. Any other game would have banned the exploits, or GG would let us you will use macro roll for Blood Mage and pull one, so why not? I mean, I don't know. The thing for the Abyss, it definitely maybe it's like it gave a lot more than you would expect, but I wouldn't exactly say that that was super obvious. It wasn't super obvious. Why farm temples when you farm temporalis for 1 mere profit? I mean, how often are you getting goddamn temporalis? Also, I think you got to get the last flames too, because I think there's only one on the market. What somebody said earlier. I don't know if that's true, but somebody said that there's only one on the market right now. And actually, farming last flame, I think this league is not that hard, because I think what is it called? I think, like, for example, sorcery ward, from what I hear, it doesn't, you don't take honor damage when you have sorcery ward. And somebody earlier in the league also said that they reverted the Chayula thing, where darkness, you also don't take damage from darkness. Like, you don't take honor damage when you have darkness. I don't know if it was true, I didn't confirm it, but that's what somebody said. Falling Thunder Nova Projectile is the way? 1,300 divs, 2 flames in the market. Holy. Sorcery Ward part is true. It feels like cheating. Yeah, so if you run like a Witch Hunter, right, you can definitely just like cheese Last Flame. But the thing is, like, Last Flame itself is like worth as much as a Temporalis, so I don't even know how worth it is to run unless you're like gambling for like good rolls on your Temporalis. Oh yeah, I mean 100% Sorcery Ward is a bug. They have very clearly made it. They have made it very clear in the past that that is definitely not how they want you to be running the Last Flame. Again, I really actually want to make a what is it called? A hollow, staggering palm build, where like staggering palm is the main clear. Like, look at that, that's so fun. Like, look at that. It's basically like yeah, I mean it's worse Flicker Strike, but I think the sound effects are way cooler than Flicker Strike.
Not falling for that again.
We swore our oaths to the first ones, beneath the same stars that lit their hunt. Yet one by one.
Come on!
Staggering Palm character, let's go. Ditch the Spinny Boy. Well, the thing is, if I were to go to Staggering Palm, I probably wouldn't play it on this Ascendancy. What makes this Lich Ascendancy good for this? So Abyssal Lich can scale AoE like really to really crazy levels. So we're planning to just make a really big spinner. But again, to be honest, the goal of this build isn't really even like the spinny part. I really want to make Gathering Storms work as like a main clear ability. Like for example, like I think I could grab Gathering Storm now, right? Yeah, I can. So we'll put this on, and then we'll get rid of Falling Thunder. We weren't even using that anyways. So we could do this. Actually, let's get back to base real quick and pop this on. Surprisingly, perfect Exalt Orb or perfect Jeweler's Orbs went up in price. I don't know why that's the case. Is it because people have just like they're not dropping that much in Temple? Is that why perfect Jeweler Orbs are kind of pricey?
All right, your order is registered.
I mean, they're not expensive, but they definitely kind of went back up. They didn't like continue deflating like they usually do. Because everyone's re-rolling for Holton? Maybe. That might be a case. The 10k new characters for Holton? I mean, I guess that's true. That is probably the case. New Corrupt Gem is another thing for them? That's another thing, yeah. That is another thing. So, like, you're likely... Because before, all you needed is +1, but now you need +2. Which is an extra level. An extra level of... extra use of those. Let's see here. Gathering Storm. What was I going to use with this? I was going to use... Let's see here. Let's get... gems. Get my level 5s. We're going to use Window of Opportunity. Window of Opportunity. We are going to use Close Combat. We are also going to be using... Maybe we use Momentum. I don't know. Like, I wonder how much Magnified Effect would affect this, for example. Like, what's the area of effect increase when we use Magnified Effect on this? It's relatively big. Whatever, we'll just use this now for now and just see how it goes. I mean, to be honest, maybe we just use the whole setup for now. For, like, even with bossing, too. Not require me to get rid of... we'll just get rid of Stormwave. It's probably not a good idea for me to do that, but might as well. And then we are gonna get a skill gem level. Just get level 12. And then we're gonna use Frost Wall. I don't even remember what I used to use for this. Let's see here. Let's go back to my MOBA. MOBAlytics.gg. PoE2. What did I use lastly for this? I did the One Punch Monk. I was using... Yo! I only play Witch. Thank you for the 2 gifties. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your portal effect. Spell Cascade, Rapid Casting, Cooldown, Recovery, Prolonged Duration. Spell Cascade. Cooldown, Recovery. Prolonged Duration. Prolapsed Anus. Prolonged Duration, and we used Rapid Casting. Should I go show passive tree? The passive tree, I wouldn't follow it. It's nowhere like where it's supposed to. It's not supposed to be like this. Like, or it's not min max or anything like that. I just put in whatever. So I'll do it. 4th sending for free. I have 200 X that could help. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe somebody in here can help you out. Dropped an exceptional shrine scepter, base 2 div. Nice. Ooh, huge. Appreciate your take on the temple. I'm hoping that impact will be minimal, as it really screws me over. I'm not the fastest currency maker. I don't think it's going to be that big of an issue over time. And again, like, the thing is, right, even if the temple itself inflates the price of items, it's not like the temple itself, like, the thing is, like, other items are still worth money. So as people get more currency, it just means that the things that you can sell are going to be worth more. When am I using a Whirling Assault? I mean, it's the same thing again. It's just campaign stuff. I wouldn't really follow it. Yeah, this is how I want to play the game, boys. This is how the game should be played. This is how the game should be played. I fucked that one up. Going to the heart of the well go up too? Everything does, in general. Like, when the economy inflates like this, everything just goes up. Everything that's desirable, everything that's valuable, you know, it's just going to go up in price. What do you guys think about mapping on a character like this? What do you guys think about going and mapping around on a character like this? Would you guys be willing to, like, perfect charge every single ability like this? Or is this too tedious? I did it for a week? I mean, Gia, you're literally willing to press, like, 30 buttons before you go into, like, for every one of your builds. You're willing to press 30 buttons to, like, you know, to kill one mob, all right? Yeah, you're a little bit different from the average person. I prefer the one-button whirling assault.
I hate to destroy beauty.
Your limit is 3 buttons. I have a tech to make them more fun, but it adds buttons. What's the tech? Like, I wonder how much you can speed this up by increasing skill speed. Because, like, we can increase skill speed by a lot if we really wanted to, right? Umbral, oh, I don't have Abyssal Lich yet, but Umbral Souls, right? You can get a crazy amount of skill speed stacking if you really wanted to. Like, there's always the little startup time, unfortunately, that's going to make it a little bit tough, but, like, I wonder how much faster you can actually speed this, like, charge-up time up. Start Gathering Storm in reverse mode to move forward when you start. With a high attack speed, Frozen Locust animation cancel the ending lag. Okay. It's a little opposite of like how I usually think.
Yes, I shall dance.
So sorry to interrupt your little dance.
Bitch, can you please? There it is. One shot and oh damn, he didn't get one shot. Dude, why is he not getting? Whatever. I wonder if it's because she had like so many more shards around her that she got one shot. Damage where? I don't know, man. I mean, it's not a we don't have like any optimizations yet. Okay, we're just going through. We're just going through. Like I'm literally just pumping up physical damage right now because that's what Whirling Assault was doing. But you know. You want a Trials carry? Why do I want a Trials carry? The heck? The heck? Turn to Renly in Ogem. Alright, Mr. Renly. Hit me up here.
We must leave. At this time of
Travel to Vasitri.
What a dump. Too much sand.
For Abyssal Lich? Why would I need a Trials carry, though? I can just run that shit myself.
let us seek out.
Oops, this is not where I wanted to be.
Just between I'll keep you. Go.
Did our scouts? Yeah, I am in the same. I am.
How? By the way, how is the stream? Like, I feel like it's like I'm looking at like the quality of the stream, and it's like dropping frames a lot. Are you guys experiencing frame drops? And has it been like, if there is it been a recent thing or has it been like the whole stream? Because like I'm doing like a vertical stream on YouTube as well. There's like a new feature. No, it's not your internet. I know, but has it been like the entire stream, or is it just like this right now? Because I haven't been looking, I haven't been monitoring the stream at all, which I should have been doing. Just right now? Okay. So it hasn't been the whole stream, which is good. Okay. Okay. And I think it's stabilizing right now again, so maybe not. I don't know. It was good earlier? Okay. I don't know what the cause of it is, but, you know, I was a little bit worried because, like, I'm doing, like, the little vertical stream on YouTube as well. I don't know how many people are watching off of that, but YouTube just, like, added a feature recently to let you, like, do vertical streams without doing anything extra. So hopefully it's, you know, not affecting anything. Did I anger Jeff Bezos? Maybe. I mean, I angered Jeff Bezos by not streaming Lost Ark anymore. AGS butt licker. Yep, that's me. I am the #1 AGS butt licker. It is true. It gets tough when there's like big, like the corridors earlier, right? Would lended itself very well to Gathering Storms. But if it's like an open map like this, you're definitely going to need a little bit more support for like AoE clear. That like Whirling Assault was able to kind of provide. How is this with like that? Oh, it only shoots one. Okay, I mean, obviously, it should have been obvious to me that I was going to shoot one. Oh! Okay. I mean, as fun as this is, guys, I think we're probably going to keep using Whirling Assault for mapping, and then until we can get the clear on, what is it called? Until we can get the clear on Gathering Storms to be good enough to clear on its own, I think we're going to be keeping Gathering Storms as not just for a single target. Which, to be honest, Gathering Storms is a very good single target. Let's be real. It's a very, very strong. The question is, how should I get my skills together? Because this was where Whirling Assault was, but I would really like Gathering Storms to be there to help me with, like, whatever. Maybe we do something like this. How does this interact with Frozen Locust? Breaks it create ground effects from both? Does Frozen Locust give a ground effect when you break it now? I haven't played with Frozen Locust this entire league. Because Frozen Locust got changed this league, so it works very differently. I'm gonna go Hollow Palm? No. Do I have a leveling build for this? No, I don't, because like the way that I played this character was not how most people would level it. So for me to come up with a leveling build, which I'll probably try to do more often in the future, just like all my builds have a leveling build for it. But I wouldn't be able to give you one on the spot right now because the way that we leveled this character was like not a very typical way of leveling it because we have like a lot of twin gear on this character. So most people wouldn't be leveling with, like, you know, the abilities that I've been leveling with. Like, for a while, I was smacking bosses with, like, Killing Palm. And that is not normally how you're going to be leveling up any character. You Show the skill gems for Whirling Assault. Again, I really wouldn't follow what I'm doing right now. Like, what I'm doing right now is not anywhere good. Like, I can show it to you, but the skill gems are not good. I just kind of slapped in whatever in there right now that just worked. And I know you guys want, like, information, and I apologize that I don't really have the information, but I just... This is just leveling. I'm just leveling right now with just, like, heavily twinked out gear. Using Heft, Heavy Swing, Ancestral Call, Magnified Area, and Rage. So I just don't know, like, if this is, like, what it's supposed to be. Is map overrun by this pure random effect? Pretty much. Yo, Zaharu. Like, I'm literally sometimes just using this as, like, my clearing skill, which, at least at the moment, is definitely not what you're supposed to be doing. Like, the hope, right, is, like, to... one of the other motivations for Abyssal Lich was, like, maybe I could, like, scale AoE enough to where, like, the shockwaves can actually, like, do some significant clearing, too, from this. Like, if I see a pack like that, I just do this into the pack, and it just bursts the entire pack with a shockwave. Oh my god, freaking A.
Someone call for the doctor?
Yo, stop doing your stupid build doctor. You don't need a build doctor, sir. Use Heavy Swing, Ulthal's Embrace, Overextend. Like, later on, right, this is going to be a crit build, so you're definitely going to run, like, crit stuff on it. Like, for now, there's no crit stuff on it. All right.
Someone call for the doctor?
What the heck? Oops. That did a lot of damage. I think maybe what it is I need to do like a wall in the front and a wall in the back. That might improve the damage by quite a bit. Escape, do you actually want to build doctor? Should I sell my lock? I mean, it's up to you. Do you have anything that you're looking to purchase right now? Because, you know, if you don't, then you can just keep it and it'll keep inflating. For my current... Oh my god. You guys aren't getting those points back, by the way. You're not getting those points back. Or actually, the wall being slightly behind is better. I think, like, that situation, it was hitting both the front and the back wall and, like, doubling the damage. At least is what that... It felt like that to me. With a cheap build, I can clear all content? There's a lot of them. Like, is there, like, a specific playstyle that you're, like, looking for? Not too many buns. I'm old. A one button type of playstyle that's cheap to play. That is can clear all content. I mean, plants, yeah, plants. Plant druid. What's a VIP catcher? Is a coin flip? Yes, it is a coin flip. Gas grenade Pathfinder. Rabbit's Temporalis Spark. No, that is not cheap. That is not cheap at all. shit. Like, it's definitely way more usable as a clear move compared to the past. Oh! I had a feeling that would happen. I was charging right in front of those guys. Where's your coin? Oh, you redeemed the VIP gacha? Alright, sir. Good luck, escape. You got this. What do you call? Heads or tails? This one doesn't count. What do you call? Head or tails? Heads? Alright. Oh, that is unfortunate, sir. Sadly, you did not win the VIP gacha. Good luck getting those points up again. Better luck next time. Scammer? What do you mean scammer? That's just Google. I didn't tell it to flip tails. That was just bad luck. That's how the cookie crumbles. You could save for the 200k and get the VIP, or you could go for the gacha. That's up to you.
I can see the Statue of Liberty from here.
Oh! Okay. Maybe Whirling Assault again. Imagine you save that for 2 years. I haven't even been streaming Path of Exile for 2 years. I'm cold. Can I put my hands inside your pants? What is wrong with people, man? I feel like the internet these days is full of weirdos. Like, what happened to society? What happened to people? How do we as a human species devolve to this level? Oh, I don't get it. Don't threaten me with a good time. Social media happened. Let's see here. I really need to change out the buttons here. This is not working out. We're gonna do F as Killing Palm. And we're gonna do this as Whirling Assault. Not Staggering Palm, Whirling Assault. The Venom? What the heck? No, there's no Venom. There's no Venom. No Venom at all. Non-existent. Saying on Twitch, a streamer's chat is a reflection of a streamer. And you know, I could not disagree with that statement less. That statement is highly false. There has never been a more false statement than that. He's too shy to admit it.
As if this place wasn't hot enough already.
Let's see. Definitely not doing enough damage right now. Definitely not doing enough damage right now for that. There's also a saying from Miso's editor, chat reflexes the streamer. Hey, only I'm allowed to make fun of Amy, alright? Only I'm allowed to make fun of Amy. Amy better than Miso, wow. Oh! That hurt! That hurted! That hurted big time! Oh! I got a freaking meteor drop in my head! Oh my god, there's too many buttons for me to press right now. I'm pressing like 7 buttons right now. Amy gave free trial carries? You never gave me free trial carries? Yeah. I would never give you a free trial carry, you're right. I'd give other people free trial carries, though, if they asked nicely. And I wasn't busy. But, you know. This is how it is. Whirling Assault build wasn't supposed to be a 7-button build. I mean, it's just because I don't have things like anything automated right now. I don't have any of my power charges automated. I don't have anything. Like, I think if I, like, for example, I ran Devour on, like, a second weapon set, that would probably be better way for me to generate power charges than using Killing Palm right now. But Killing Palm is just cool and fun. And also later on, if I do end up running Whirling Assault as like the main thing, I'll probably have like, you know, more maximum power charges on my tree so that the buffs last a little bit longer. I went to TFT for trial carry. I also had to pay the dude and you'll see what's true about it. Oh, we gotta find the thingy. We gotta find the thingy. 11 months. Welcome back, sir. Thanks for 11 months of your hard-earned paycheck money. I appreciate it. Not enough, though. Honestly, I expect more. He said, good luck on TFT. I mean, TFT is a, you know, definitely a, let's just say a very polarizing environment. Maybe we do this as Killing Palm, and this one will do Charge Staff. That might make things better, a little easier. As we're watching, Amy gets free trial carry, mommy cat girl model. You know, I'm sorry, you're just not gonna get that here. It is what it is. What you will get on the stream is somebody who knows how to speak English well. I'm clipping that? What do you mean? Where the heck is this area? Is it on the right side down here?
All this effort to
Okay, there it is. What do I use yet? I think I'll get, for now at least, we'll get global defenses. I mean, cooldown rate is also not bad, but we're gonna get global defenses for now. Me no English, me cat ear and oh my god, you ask me every day, but it's not gonna happen. I guarantee you, it's not gonna happen.
Make haste.
Do you know the cost efficiency works on skills like Flame Breath for lower crit shots? Yes, it does. It definitely does. That's why, like, for my build for the Flame Breath Wyvern, that's why I like playing Gemling, because you get a good bit of that just built into the Ascendancy. Without doing anything, really. You can just get that for free. It's really nice. Yo, high damage! Thank you for the tier 1 gifty. I appreciate it, man. And yo, with a second tier 1 gifty as well, I appreciate it. Hope that you enjoy your portal effect, my man.
dry as a bone.
Lots of last minute portalers today. Is All Upon dead for late game this league? I mean, it's not dead in the sense that you can't play it, but it's gonna be very weak compared to using a quarterstaff. So if you're talking about like meta-wise, it's a pretty dead skill for the meta. But, you know, you can always play off meta and make it work. Shipped, you're so done, buddy. I don't know what their thought process was behind nerfing it. Honestly, I don't know either. Oh no, I tripped and fell. Ah, I'm dead. I don't know either. Like, it makes zero sense because I don't think it was ever OP. Like, it wasn't like ridiculously strong or anything like that, in my opinion. I thought it was fine. Especially, like, I think the strongest part of the build was the campaign. I think it was the campaign, how well it performed in the campaign was like the strongest part about it. And they actually made that part stronger. They actually buffed that. And the other thing is, they also nerfed the thing that allowed Hollow Palm to kill bosses easily. which was Culmination, right? So Hollow Palm, without Culmination, actually would have struggled with killing bosses very well. And so it would have been like a pretty dang, like, okay build. It wouldn't have been, like, terrible, but it wouldn't have been that strong either, in my opinion. They should nerf Unearth. I mean, Unearth seems actually pretty decent if you stick, like, Brutus's brain onto it. Surprisingly. You know, Unearth was always, like, a meme, but then with Brutus's brain, it actually kind of ended up being relatively decent. Oh, heavy belt, big, big. How much did heavy belt sell for right now anyways? I think they were going for like a div a pop, weren't they? Keep the great content, my favorite PoE stream so far. Yo, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Sparks was wrong in every league. Yes. With how hurt the mobs this season, Hollow Palm will get a slap on the face. Yup. I've seen corpses more fit to rule. Yeah, she's rude. Holy.
I have seen what has come.
So 2 for 60x a pop last night. No idea if it was fair or not. I have not checked the price on heavy belts to be completely honest with you. Quick work. Quick work. Mr. Osmati. You get wrecked. When Osmati isn't one-shotting you, is a fun boss. Yeah, too bad he one-shots you every time I get to this part of the campaign. I'm actually very happy with the balance this league. So far, it's nice seeing so many builds using Endgame. I agree. Again, I think the state of this Endgame, right? If it weren't for the whole Holton shenanigans going on right now, actually is probably one of the best states Path of Exile's ever been in. Like, there's so many viable builds. There's so many, like, you know, competitive builds, not only viable, right? I think there's a lot of competitive builds, which isn't always the case. Viable builds are, you know, have always been pretty decent, but competitively viable has not always been decent. And I think there's a lot of competitively viable builds this league. There's not like one build that's like way better than the rest of them. You can play a lot of different things and make it work. It's just overall, this league has been, I do think this has been some of my favorite times playing this game. A lot of them are one analment. I see. Hello, variety. Yep. It's not like 30%, 40%, 50% of the player base is playing goddamn lightning arrow, you know?
Awfully big head.
But, you know, what do you guys think is like the likelihood that GGG actually fixes this problem right now with the Holton exploit within, I don't know, before the New Year's. Do you guys think it's a possibility? Or do y'all think that it's wishful thinking? 50-50, 0%.
Not so brainless after all.
Wishful thinking, 30%. I think it doesn't matter anymore, to be honest. It's too late? I don't think it's too late. I actually don't think the economy's like that terrible right now. Are they on holiday? They are on holiday right now. But, like, for example, they did pop some stuff during the holiday. Like, if you go to the forums, right, you can take a look at the patch notes. The last patch was on December 23rd, where they were on holiday already. So, I mean, there is a chance that they could do something, but those are, like, small little fixes. Those aren't, like, anything, like, big. Like, this, I think, is a pretty big problem. Like, they would probably have to, like, disable the, you know, the ability to run Temple in Holton completely or something like that before because they have to figure out a solution. Is the intern doing the work? I know when most players play Temple, Holden strat because real mechanic is fucked up. So sad for Pewee too. What's the Holton exploit? It's basically a way for you to set up your temple really fast and really easily. And it's like through a definitely unintended mechanic. And it takes place in, like, you can do it in Holton, which is like the map in the interlude. Oh god, freaking hate this. I'm slow. Ah, stupid slows. This guy's being a goddamn asshole. Oh, that didn't hit. Ah, the stupid slows are so annoying. It's messing up my perfect timing window. There it is. This boss puts the meaningful in meaningful combat. Yeah, he makes everybody slow. Yo, yo, yo! Is that my Chinese brother, Cute Dog? Is that the man who farms organically, locally grown, non-GMO temples? Is that the man himself? God damn. Holy, thank you for the raid, my guy. Appreciate it. This is the guy right here. This is the man who, through thick and thin, played the temple. Even when it wasn't fun, even when it wasn't paying out like crazy divs, he was there. He was the original temple guy. If you want to see temple content, go to that guy. The OG. Did you hear that he farmed like, 3 headhunters? He also dropped a mirror in temple. It was kind of insane.
A moment of your time.
I suppose I could help.
The box of temple. Yes. Thank you for the raid, my guy. Hopefully your stream was very profitable today. It's time to go log off stream, go catch up on some Uma Musume. I don't know, log off a stream, go do some training so you can train for the next CM. I also love Temple from the very beginning. My favorite was the amount of EXP you get in it. You could not log in for 3 years and still beat me. What the fuck? That's crazy. That's some slander I hear. I mean, it's probably true. He also has his roommate running his horses for him, so, that probably helps out a lot. Don't worry. This league, my Tokai Teo is gonna be second to none. He's not gonna hit. He's gonna know what hit him. This Tokai Teo is going to run away with all of the wins. What can I do to get a roommate like you, dog, that's gonna like farm my Uma Musume dailies for me and farm my horses? I really wonder. Where do the winds meet? In the part between your legs. Let's see. Did I get everything here already? Yes, I did. There's a path to reaching strike for more clear. Reaching strike. Where is that? Oh my god, that's so far away. Actually, wait. Is Gathering Storm a strike? I don't think it is, right? Yeah, it's not a strike, damn it. So I can't use like Tribal Fury on it. I wonder how much it would extend my Gathering Storms if I had got Reaching Strike. They don't say where the wind meets. Who's trying to play? God damn, this guy's where the wind meets sweat right here. I bet you're out there getting all the sweaty strats. Gathering Storm Frostwall is so disgusting. Yeah, it's really good. Though, to be honest, I'm trying to get Gathering Storms to be a clearing ability. If possible, I would love to just run around like this the entire map and just blow up entire screens using like Herald Chains or something like that. But we'll see how possible it is. We'll see how possible that is. For now, we're just gonna have to go spin around. Be a little spitty boy. I think with Herald Chain and good attack speed, it could work. Yeah, that's the plan. That's why we're going Abyssal Lich, right? So like our Heralds will be like ginormous ginormous AOE, and also like our Gathering Storms, the shock waves will also be huge, like a massive dong type of situation. Like this thing be a little girthy already, but like when we're done with it, ooh, the girth is gonna be insane by the time we finish. Why not buy a trial carry? Well, I need I still need the endgame equipment to stack spirit on this guy, so. I'm also not much of a carry buyer, you know? I'm one of those guys that you find on the farmlands that's like hard working. I'm not like one of those evil corporations that goes out and steals money and abuses those, you know, trying to work hard for their everyday meal. Like they're working their bone, like working themselves to the bone, trying to carry these Sekimas for a measly 1 div profit per run, you know? I don't like taking advantage of those guys. Because those guys are me. I'm a hard worker like those guys. Want a Gathering Storm from Portal to Boss Arena type build? Dude, if you could extend the fucking range, like if I could go from like a 1 centimeter to like a 10 incher type of situation, I do it. I do the shit out of it, you know? You got room for another, so I recommend using Staggering Palm. Oh, I am using Staggering Palm. My castaway costs 1 pet of your choice. Does a stepsister count as a pet? Yes. Sure. Does extend work in real life? Asking for a friend. Are you sure if Staggering Palm is Payasco? I'm assuming Staggering Palm isn't allowed to build stun. You can build stun with Staggering Palm. You can build stun. Like that's literally part of the skill. Because when you stun, you get the thing. Right? Dash enemy, strike them, heavily stunning enemies, which are prime for stun. If your prime target's in range, if your first other like prime for stun and performing additional dashing strikes to prime targets in range of your first target was stunned. Heavy stunning an enemy with a skill will grant you a buff that causes your quarterstaff to fire projectiles. I might try a Spattering Palm build, call it Tibu Flicker. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier, how it would be really cool to run it as like as like a skill just for like Flicker. The thing is, like, I think the sound effect for Staggering Palm is also really good. It's so satisfying to the ear. It's like ASMR to my ears type of situation. I'm gonna pivot it to Gathering Storm. I mean, the plan was always to go Gathering Storm. The reason why I call it a Spinny Boy is because I'm not confident that the Gathering Storm will work out as an AoE clear. Like, I have an idea for how to potentially make it work, but whether it works or not is another question. And I'm just not super confident that it'll work. Also, I don't think most people will be down to run a Gathering Storm build as, like, their main AoE. Nobody wants to do, like, people don't like the perfect timing and stuff. Especially when you have to do it, like, so many times in a map. Like, you're literally just using it to, like, go through the goddamn map. I don't think a lot of people are down with this playstyle. They're not in it for the love of the sport, you know? It's not like maximum divs per hour type of situation. But it's a satisfying-ass skill, that's for sure. It looks cool. It looks sick nasty. Oh shit, I'm stuck, step bro. I'm stuck, step bro. If Hair Chaining go crazy, you'd be surprised. There's people who snipe builds that are miserable. Who plays? You still use snipe on builds? I mean, I think like snipe, for example, you're not going to use it for like an AoE clear though. You'll use it for like single target for bosses.
You got it set to M for mini, when it should be set to W for
I can see the
Wumbo.
Statue of Liberty from here.
It worked!
Alright. We're going to make it through this map. I'm not going to die. Because we're MLG gamers. Alright. Here it is. Viper is going down right here. This girl ain't got nothing on me. Ooh. Wait, where'd the damage go? Where was the damage? That was supposed to, like, one pumper. Wait, hold up, where's my damage? Where's my damage? Oh shit, she's gonna eat the fucking wisp! No, she can't do that. Oh, there's the damage. That's where damage was. I don't know why I wasn't damaging earlier. Oh, that did do damage. Primer for stun. Primer for stun. Get her down. Put her down. There it is. Easiest fight of my life. I'm not a minion, Andy. I'm enjoying Ritualist and Bull Monkey. Sacrifice Abyss Wolves. Feels good. Yo, let's go. I'm glad you're enjoying your build. This guy's having a lot of fun with the game. Why Lich for this? Because Lich has a lot of AoE. And you can make the Spinny very big. I'm not doing it right now because I don't have the Ascendancy points. But later on, the spins will be very big. Having fun is for losers. You know what? I completely agree. That's why I live every single day of my life as miserable as possible. That's why I'm a PoE 2 build maker. True. If I wanted to have fun, I'd make builds in PoE 1, you know what I mean? It should be a lot easier to make tanky on Abyssal Lich CI staff build than Titan. Well, I wouldn't be playing CI, I'm playing low life. I cannot go back to Poe without Wazi movement. Let's be real, guys. I mean, I always say this. I really don't think PoE 1 would feel very good with Wazi movement. I think that Poe was designed with Wazi in mind, which is why it feels so good. But if we were to go and do PoE 1 with WSD, I don't think it would actually feel very good. I tried playing WSD in last Epoch, and it did not feel good. I guarantee you. Heresy! I'll be completely honest. Oh, I'm getting freaking ice droplets on my head. Hold up. Hold up, hold up. Hold up. This boy needs to get put down. There it is. Goodbye. I think Wazi in last Epoch was in beta. I mean, well, nobody's playing that game anymore, so I guess it's gonna stay in beta.
Even the dead shiver up here.
Ooh, it's about time, boys. It's almost time for us to get our head hunter. That Scorpion is rough as a wolf in trials. How's this get AoE compared to other characters? Isn't he only here for curses? So this is Abyssal Lich. This is not just Lich. So Abyssal Lich has this thing that it's called Umbral Souls, where minions that you summon don't actually come out and become minions. Instead, they give you passive stats. So every single minion you summon will give you a certain passive stat. And for AoE, you can get a bunch of AoE by summoning Skeletal Arsonists. For every single Skeletal Arsonist you summon, you get a bunch of AoE. I forget what the actual number was for AoE. But it's like 15% AoE or something like that. It's pretty big. It's pretty fat. Yeah, 15%. Which, if you think about it, on the tree, right? All of the biggest area effect nodes, I think, are like 12. Right? 12. This one's 15 if you killed recently, right? This one is 15. Yeah, so it's like it's basically every single minion you're summoning, you're getting one of these, which is insane if you think about it. So you stack a bunch of like spirit on the build, and then you summon your minions, and then you get gigantic AoE. I don't really agree with every point. One thing they should do besides fix Holton is reduce the amount of maps that it takes to access Temple. 3, maybe down to 3. I agree. 3, I think, would be like a very good sweet spot. That way, our Temple enjoyers can go and experience Temple really quickly. And, you know, if they didn't... Because, like, right now, right? Let's say you take out Holton, you would have to do, like, grand project hopping. It would be nice if you could experience it every 3 maps. So, like, you know, you could even decide, hey, maybe I want to run regular maps and then still get into the temple pretty often. It would be very nice. GGG. Take notes. I think if you were to go a staggering palm build, like using staggering palm as like a main AoE clear, you'd probably want to go something like Titan or something like on the bottom right hand side of the tree. Increase the amount of stun that you do. Every single attack that you do will like basically heavy stun the enemy, and like you'll be able to just like fly all over the place with the staggering palm. More juice than that, the more temple crystals it should give. I agree. I completely agree. You know, maybe this would have been great if the GG had thought about these things at the beginning. But you know what? It is what it is, right? It is what it is. We're here now. No use in crying over spilled milk. Or as Rabbit says, no use in crying when the child has already fallen into the well. Or something like that. Apparently that's like a German phrase, something about children falling into wells. I don't know. Ask Rabbit. He was talking about it. Yep, same thing as spoiled milk. No use crying over spoiled milk or spilled milk. Titan is excellent. I prefer Titan to defense and quarterstaff. Hard to go south for builds. Dex requirement quarter have 167. Das Kind ist in den Brunnen gefallen. I don't know how to say that. I completely butchered that. I guarantee you. I apologize to all the German folks in my chat right now for even attempting to say that.
Well, look at you. Perhaps we can hunt like it's your last.
Yo, Bellabors, thank you for 21 a month. Oh, welcome back. Oh, welcome back. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? I suck. I agree. No truer words have been said today. Clip it and put it on Twitter. It was not too bad. There's a ritualist build, insanely fun to play. What's the ritualist build? What am I playing right here? What am I doing right here? What am I choosing to go? Let's go Herald of Thunder. I'll replace Lingering Illusions with it. If Temple goes core, they'll add extra altars to tablets to reduce the amount of maps you need to run. Oh, for sure. They'll probably add it to the Atlas. They'll add like different ways for you to do it. Oh, you know what I just realized? Fuck. I did not. I did this last time too. I didn't talk to the fucking floating guy who's like cooming in his pants. After I killed what's his face? Asmati. I gotta do it again. I kill that asshole all over again. Fuck. Piece of shit. Herald Thunder armor break will work with chain. I'm gonna be doing Herald chaining for sure on this build. It's definitely gonna be happening. That is not a question. Herald of Ash is honestly bait. Hey, take that back. There's a lot of Herald of Ash enjoyers out there. How are you gonna approach their moms when you're making fun of their child's favorite skill in the game? A lot of people use the Herald of Ash like in PoE 1, but it doesn't really do anything for most builds in PoE 2. New Monk Nodes that give area effect? Yeah, they're pretty pog. It's pretty nice that Monk gets AoE now. Now you don't have to path all the way down to the bottom of the tree to get AoE. I mean, in the past, you could always use like a from nothing down there too to get an AoE, the AoE nodes, but you don't need to do that anymore. No need to do that anymore. All right, Mr. Asmati, I'm back. I'm back and better than ever. I think they heavily buff Fire and Bleed. They have potential. Do you think increased cast speed on full mana works with MOM, mana overflow? Let's say I'm constantly setting over my mana. The mod works all the time. Yeah, 100%. As long as you're able to keep your mana at full, 100%.
I've seen corpses more fit to rule.
I've seen corpses more fit to rule.
Embrace your destiny.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Now, where's this fucking asshole at? Oh, you almost got me. Dude, stop moving. Stop moving, sir. I need to kill you. There it is. That was a good one. Okay. Just die. Please, just die. Dude, why? Stop spawning the shit in front of him. Okay, he's dead. Goodbye. Okay, now I gotta go talk to this freaking floating dude. I always forget to talk to him. I swear to God. Maybe I should like try to like uber scale it now, even just like. The build's looking pretty saucy on Abyssal Lich. We'll see, man. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how it continues to progress. I have an idea for how it's going to look, but you know, whether it comes out that way or not, we'll see. It's like making a baby. Making a build is like making a baby. You have an idea about how it's going to come out. Like, you know, you go to the doctors like, oh, it's going to be a boy. And you're like, wow, if we like, you know, in our minds, try to think about what my baby boy would look like, you know, you can picture something. But when it comes out, it could be a freaking ugly baby for all I know. It's really unfortunate, but the build itself is like making a baby. All right, Headhunter. Is the temple shared between all your characters? No, which is the worst fucking thing about it. Which is why, like, if you want to do a temple, you better build it on a character you like, because you won't be able to have the same temple on another character. The baby will transform one day. I mean, maybe with plastic surgery, I guess you could transform it, but other than that, it could be an ugly baby. The baby looks like your homie. Was I the mother and my homie was the father? What the heck? That's crazy. Ouch, that hurt. Holy, he punched me and my entire life disappeared. We're doing well. Anytime we're dealing with insane inflation. I feel like I'm being outfarmed by the temple and upgrades are out of my 37 measly div budget. Classic. Classic, we get nothing. Classic. I guess I'll get threaded light here. I don't think this talisman's worth anything. Yeah. At least threaded light is, like, useful. Look at this. 30 exalted orbs. We won, boys. We won big. That's way better than anything else you get there. Might be good to use perfidy. Well, I need to, what is it called? Are you talking about right now? I mean, I could, but I still prefer using my, what is it called? My tabula. It's just big damage. The insane inflation stuff, I would say that you should pick a farming method that you can sell the items to players that are, like, don't think about farming raw divs, right? Farming raw divs is a very bad way to make money right now because you're never going to out-farm the people who are doing temple. Instead of farming raw divs, you should try to farm something that will guarantee you items that the people who are farming temple will want to buy. For example, maybe it could be like negative rarity farming, right? Your people are always going to want to buy bases. And as the as currency inflates, the price of the bases will also go up. Because that's just kind of how supply and demand works, right? If people have more money, they're going to be willing to pay higher prices, a higher premium for things like a really good base. Another thing you could do is maybe farm, like, for example, like Sanctum, right? If people are running temples, they're not running Trial of Sekimas, but yet people still need Against the Darkness. And you can also do that to farm, potentially, a Temporalis, right? That, and again, you're going to use that money, those items, and you're going to sell it to the people who are running temple and getting crazy amounts of loot and money. The worst way to go and earn money right now is just by farming maps and going for raw div drops. Even, like, you know, trying to, like, well, you can even do things like farming for, like, Abyssal Echoes, or, like, you know, because less people are running Abysses now, the Abyss items are going to be more valuable. So trying to, if you want to run maps, then maybe it's about juicing out your Abysses and getting more of those drops to sell to the people. So right now, if you're not running Abyss, you got to be with a guy running the stuff that's selling to the guys running the Abyss. Catalyst, yeah, Catalyst, run Breach, get Catalyst. Like, there's a lot of stuff that can actually go for money. Like, Delirium Splinters, it's still like a div for 100 right now. Pretty good. Like, just passive stuff you can get without even, like, really investing much, right? So, there's a lot of ways to gain money right now, even though, like, you know, yes, people are generating a lot of money through Temple. It's fine, because you just sell to the people who are generating the money to Temple, and then you can keep up with them that way. It sounds like so much common sense when you say it out loud, trying to learn better ways since this situation is always going to happen. Yes, exactly. There's always going to be some sort of broken farm every single league. This is about how broken it is. So it's not like, you know, the world is over if you don't want to farm Temple. But at the same time, you know, again, if you were the type of person who want to do rarity farming mapping, it's definitely not as valuable anymore. What build is and how you spin? Like that. You spin. This is not doing the amount of damage that I wanted to. I think we should be doing more damage for sure. Like, that was a good amount of damage. Do I just hate you? What do you mean, Amy? Why you say I hate you? It's early as a reason there'll always be bugs. Yes. Sorry, as before. So, oh, sorry, I missed your message actually. I saw that earlier. So thanks for saying it again. When Power Volley build, and I'm at level 77. What level should I respec from the early endgame tree to either elemental or full fizz? I mean, it's just whenever you feel like you have the money to, like, you know, buy the equipment necessary for it. That's kind of about it. If you feel like you have the money to buy like a good weapon for it, then yeah, I do the swap then. I wake up, the first thing I see a clip of you flaming me. Well, I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no clue what you're talking about. My streamer is a flamer? No! I'm a very nice person. Never flame. Never have, never will. Only thing I don't have money for at the moment is the helmet, so maybe I'll spec into it soon. Yeah. Is there a reason why I'm not running into dark domains or lightless voids? I run Abyss tablets and I never run into any of them. I mean, it's just RNG, but there are also tablets that increase your chances of running into those. So you can go buy those tablets. Wait, what the heck? What the heck? Why is this not opening up? Oh, there it is. But yeah, there's tablets that increase your chance of running into them. So like you could increase them to basically like, you know, very, very high, and you're gonna be getting them in every single map. Alright, this is a full focus mode, boys. Full focus mode. We cannot lose to this boss. Not allowed to lose to this boss. If I could even make it to the boss without dying. You always come into these areas just like super undergeared. Super like squishy. Another corpse to serve me. I have zero luck in the trials. I get shitty bird and I can't kill the scorpion as I reach him every time. Too low honor. Sir, you got this, man. Just keep trying. And upgrade your gear along the way and you'll be able to do it. Or maybe it's about going and leveling up a little bit more when you're in maps. Alright, here it is. Just run the chaos. I don't like that. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, right? I would prefer running Sekimas every single day of the week. I think Trial Chaos sucks ass to run. Oh! Oh wow, that was big. That was big damage. That's the type of damage I'm looking for. Not this little tiny, measly, small PP damage.
As much as I'd love to keep Doriani and I need your help.
Fool.
Easy. How much negative rarity to be efficient? I think people say that you want to have at least negative 50. You prefer Trial of Chaos? Second is annoying. I don't like Trial of Chaos because every single thing that you do in Trial of Chaos just makes your character worse. It makes the experience feel worse and your character weaker. Whereas Sekimas, you can actually make your character stronger. Did I full Sekima run yesterday? I got Hyri's Ire? God damn! Congrats, dude. That's huge.
It has been. Thank you.
Alright, here it is. We are finally in to the end game, boys. We're finally into the end game. Chaos is easier for melee because of the honor system? I wouldn't even say that. Like, you don't even need to fight most things in Trial of Sekimas. You can just skip most things. I mean, I still need to do my Trial of Sekimas on this character. I haven't done it yet. I haven't even visited the Sekimas map yet. When you use your Sekimas, it's easy to get rewards. Besides play melee, no problem Sekima. You see, the thing is, right? Also, the nice thing about Sekimas, and compared to Trial of Chaos, right, is that in Trial of Sekimas, everything is determined by your character. Like, if your character is stronger, you'll be able to clear through Sekimas faster. But the thing is, with Trial of Chaos, if no matter how strong your character is, there's just stuff like the time thing where you have to sit there and kill mobs for 2 minutes, where you can't change, you can't make that process faster. You just gotta sit there for the 2 minutes, twiddle your fingers, and wait for the mobs to spawn.
Traditions are meaningless drivel. But let's see what power is offered here.
It's still faster, yeah, but if you have a really good build, I think it's pretty close. I think it'll be pretty close. I think you could definitely make it close if your build is good enough. Oh, what the heck? Why do I have everything unlocked already? Oh, I guess I've done it before. That's why I'm an idiot. Honor. Honor resistance. Alright, whatever. We'll just go there. Easy.
Let's get this over with.
So you get your 3 and 4 also on Chaos? Yeah, you can. Can you apologize for any of your comments? I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I need to apologize?
I have to admit, I'm somewhat enjoying.
Don't like the idea of honor sharing in Sekimas. Yeah. I mean, playing in a group, Sekimas is for a lot of the things in the game, other than farming maps, playing in a group is just like a detriment. It's like a big detriment. It sucks. Once you have Ascendancy, the keyword tooltip for Ascendancy points, and a tree tells you your conditions are, let's see. Whatever, I'll do that. Oh, gotta go through this. I mean, I was kind of just tempted to run like trial 3 and not worry about trial 1, but I don't know. While we're on the topic of Sekimas, I was like, let's just do it. It is what it is. It's like, even on this character, right? We can get through this first floor really, really damn fast. And I'm not even like a seasoned Sekima runner either.
The desert.
Do you have one div I can give you a quickie? No, I don't want to buy your dirty Sekima trial carries. I don't want to buy your dirty Sekima trial carries. Who knows where your hands have been? I heard you don't wash your hands after you wipe your ass, alright? I have an anonymous source that tells me that you don't wash your hands after you wipe your ass, so... $4.90 Exaltigo div? Yup. Got some big inflation today. I mean, it's been big inflation for the past week. I wiped my hands on a Temporalis. Well, I hope that that person who bought your Temporalis understood that you had a giant shit stain on their Temporalis.
Another corpse to serve me.
A great challenge overcome.
I'm wearing my shit-stained Temporalis. Can we stop talking about shit? Damn, dude. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I didn't know that was something that you were averse to. Were you guys the type of people that could just, like, talk about anything while you're, like, eating? Because I know some people, like, when they're eating, if you talk about something, they're like, oh, God, please stop. I'm eating. Meanwhile, my family during dinner talks about whatever. I wouldn't mind. Yes, no. I mean, the thing is, like, for the most part, I can disconnect myself from that and, like, oh my God, actually, oh God, so the other day, right? You know how I went to Japan and I got food poisoning after I went to Japan? So when I came back, I was just feeling really bad, right? Well, so my buddy Roger, he also got food poisoning and he was feeling really bad afterwards too. The worst part was, I live 15 minutes away from the airport. He, on the other hand, lives 2 hours away from the airport. So basically, he felt extremely, extremely sick getting back home. And when he got home, the first thing he did was lie down in bed. But he lied down on his stomach, which was the worst idea in the world. Because all that did was, well, he was feeling sick. And when he lay down on his stomach, it just kind of pushed everything out, let's just say. So it was a very bad experience. But then the worst part is that when he walked out of his room, he had another incident. And apparently it just went all over the wall type of situation. And the funniest thing is, his brother-in-law was like eating breakfast at the time, and then he hears him like, fountaining everywhere, right? He walks over and he's like, oh my God, what is going on? And he continues to eat his breakfast while watching him just like, absolutely spray everywhere. Do we still have pictures? He had a shitty day. I'm muted. That's the end of the story. That's the end of the story. Don't worry. That food couldn't have been that good. I mean, well, so what happened was we ate raw oysters on the day before we left Japan. And we did not expect those raw oysters to do that to us. Let's just say that. I mean, raw oysters are always like, it's like a Russian roulette type of situation when you eat raw oysters. At the end of the day, as good as the restaurant is at keeping the raw oysters, whatever, right, at the right temperature, everything, there's always a chance that the raw oysters go wrong. And yo, Mr. April Fools, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it, man. You think you change Gauntlet trials, make it shorter? I agree. Gauntlet is the worst part of Sekima's. Don't eat raw food everywhere. I mean, raw oysters are so good, though. How do you not want to eat raw oysters? They're so delicious.
In any case.
Like, whenever I go to a restaurant that has, like, raw oysters, let's say it's like a happy hour raw oyster situation, right? Because happy hour raw oysters, like, they're cheap. They're like $1 each or something like that. Whenever I go to a restaurant with happy hour raw oysters, I will always have like 2 to 3 dozen of those things. They're so good. Even if you get them out of the ocean, it's still a gamble. Yep. Raw oyster with fried garlic sounds so good. Oh, yeah. Getting the naps, no perfidy? It's fine. I'll be fine. Who needs defenses when you got overwhelming offense? Anyone here like rip clips? I mean, I don't think there's a single person in the world that doesn't like rip clips. Let's be real. Oh, also, this map boss is like juice to the gills. I just realized because we have the map boss like things, whatever you call it, right? Yeah, we have the levels in the map boss. Oh boy, I need to find the map boss quick before my shrines run out. Find the map boss quick before the shrine runs out, please. What's over here? Got it. Boom, huge. I did like Z. Oh Lord. Don't worry, we got her. She gonna die one of these days. I got it. She dying. I keep fucking it up, the perfect timing. There we go. Goodbye, girl. Dead. Easy. I chanced a max headhunter. Yo, congrats. That's crazy. Nerf Gathering Storm. Aren't you concerned that they're not going to ban Hilton exploiters? I mean, at this point, there's so many of them. I don't think they're going to ban them all. Without taking out boss nodes, I leave the one with essences from the boss node. A lot loose kind of ass. Yeah, but for me, it's like, if my build is not able to do that content efficiently, I don't consider it a good build.
Well, we didn't try, but don't worry.
That's how I feel about it.
Seems like a good deal. I guess we're sending a message. We mean business.
W song. Holton is an exploit and heavy oversight? I don't think so. An oversight means that it was something that was put in there intentionally, but you didn't expect it to be that OP. or like that good. But I don't think the Holton thing was intentional, because there's no other map that works like that. I tried Nova on Palm Strike. Oh, this what is it? Staggering Palm? Nah, I haven't doing Nova. All right, so now that we are in the end game, let's go and transition our character and actually get some end game equipment. Is every build is an exploit because it doesn't follow the vision? What do you mean? What do you mean every build is an exploit that doesn't follow the vision? I don't understand what that means. The builds were designed in a certain way to be like that. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. No, I'm not saying Holton doesn't follow the vision. I'm saying that Holton was not meant to be that way. Like you understand what I'm saying, right? Every single thing in the game works one way, but this one thing doesn't work that way at all, right? Every single instance of this one thing, right, works this way. But this one instance is an extreme outlier that doesn't work the same way the rest of them are working. Right? That's an anomaly. That's not normal. It's not. That was not intended to be that way. The GGG did not mean for that to be that way. So if you're taking advantage of it, you're exploiting something. Like, for example, you say you're exploiting a loophole, right? It's the same thing. When you think about exploits, you think of something bug, not an anomaly. No, you don't just exploit bugs. Just because something is not a bug doesn't mean that you can't exploit it. When something is not meant to, like, for example, like I said, right? You're exploiting a loophole. It's not like a bug or anything, right? It's just in the text. They didn't mention this certain thing a certain way, so you're exploiting it. Is it fair at this point to nerf / fix it? 100%. I think so.
Have an order?
Have you found more of what we seek?
Group play is the biggest issue. Oh, I think group play is way more overpowered than the Holton stuff. Again, I think that the Holton thing, right? And I mentioned it in my video. I don't think the impact on the economy for the Holton stuff is as big as people think it is. It's big, right? It's big, but I don't think it's as big as people think it is. Because if we go to PoE Ninja, we take a look at the economy, right? We can compare Fate of the Vault to Rise of the Abyssal. We can take a look at the divs, right? Right now it's about 453, right? You can see the trend is it goes flatline, up a little bit, flatline again, up a little bit, flatline a little bit, and then it's just way up, right? And this is how you know things are inflating. It's the same with Rise of the Abyssal. You go to the Exalts, you go down to the beginning of the league, right? It's flat. It goes flatline, up, flatline, up, flatline, up, right? But then now it starts going up, and that's where the inflation happens. But we can see Tuesday, September 30th is about the time when it starts inflating like crazy, right? That's a month in. But right now, for us, this inflation where it stopped flatlining happens around the 23rd, which is about 2 weeks into the league, give or take. So we basically just accelerated that process of, like, you know, the inflation by about a week and a half to 2 weeks, which, you know, it's a big change, it's a big difference, but it's something that was going to happen eventually. So I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. I think at the end of the day, they should definitely get rid of it, because, like, it will become a huge deal if they don't. But at least at the moment, I think it's something that's only enjoyed by the top end of players, because at the end of the day, it still does take work to implement it. You either need to invest divine and then get it to, you know, build it, or you need to build an entirely new character to get it to work, right? So I think a lot of people aren't really willing to do that. I think it's something that's being exploited by a small portion of the community. You're really focusing on the things that the bad guy doesn't have, doesn't get, but the desire to have. I also saw Fubs run yesterday. He was getting 25 div for Temple Run. Oh yeah, I think he said today that he was getting 100 div per hour. It was crazy, but not everybody's Fub. Not everybody has that level of gear. Not everybody has that level of efficiency, and also not everybody is gonna again want to run that temple. Not everybody's gonna want to pay for Holton, and not everybody is going to want to build their temple. Like there's a lot of people in here. I'm sure a lot of you guys are probably not running like, regardless of being able to do that, you know, Holton tech or not. You're probably not going to do it just because it's a little bit. It's annoying. You don't want to. You don't want to go and do it. You're one of them? Yeah, you're one of them. But, you know, I don't think you're the majority. You know, like a Prophet Craft last week felt like an exploit, probably still better than running the temple. I mean, at the end of the day, Prophet Craft is always going to be the better. Prophet Craft is always going to be better at money. But it's one of those things, again, that most people don't want to do it. That's why it's not going to be, like, super crazy inflation. But also, with profit crafting, it's a little bit different, too. Because when you're profit crafting, you're not putting currency into the market. You're only taking currency for something. You're exchanging an item for currency, right? And you're also spending currency on the way there. Whereas if you're doing Holton or like doing Temple, you're generating currency, which is going to be causing the inflation. I'm not going to make a character of Holton, so now I'm going to quit the league in a few days anyways. Let's see here. So we need to transition our character into an end game version of this character. So what are we gonna do right now? I guess since we're gonna be we're not really transitioning into ES yet, I would say. So it's like a little bit hard to go like all ES for now. I think right now we're still gonna be rocking around with. Maybe we'll slap on the perfidy, right? We'll slap on the perfidy and use that to help us transition to the end game. How do you choose the Abyssal Lich Ascendancy? You go down to Kolomok, like you go down to the Kolomok area, right? The invitation to fight Kolomok. You go into the thing and then you kill him, and then yeah, you can choose to become an Abyssal Lich. I'm playing my temple as intended, poorly. Well. I mean, it is a good transition piece of gear. It is a very good transition piece of gear. Can we get like 25 to all? I feel like that's pretty expensive. 10 divs. What is the max roll for increased armor evasion? Is it 450? 420? 400. This is the only one that does this. 1 div for 25 each. Or 10 div for 25 each. What, 20? I mean, it's not a bad price, I feel. Oh, okay, that's really cheap. Maybe it's 420? 435? Maybe it's 440 is the max? No? Oh, wait, no. 440 looks like it might be the max. Nope, never mind. This was a 446. 23 to 4 fire, 20 to cold. Max is 500. Just no way. Just very rarely has like the max one. 22, 22, 22. 420. 430 with 20 something to all. Avoid lightning, avoid fire, avoid fizz. I feel like the fizz one is like kind of the big one, to be honest. Fizz is always rough because you can have your other stuff for resistances defend against the elemental, but the fizz one is the biggest one. Okay. This is for one div. 29, 24 to 21. It's like Fizz and Chaos, I think, are like the biggest ones. But honestly, I am too lazy to go and try to sort through all of these. So I'm just going to buy this one. Because why not? Answer without thinking much about it. Your favorite unique in PoE 2? I mean, Headhunter. I don't know. It's hard to say at the end of the day. Voltaxic Riff is sick. I do like Voltaxic Riff. That was like one of my favorite uniques back in PoE 1. Mjolnir is cool too. I agree. Mjolnir is sick. All right. Let's see here. So we got this, but now we gotta like get our resistances in order. Let's get rid of these rings that we've been using since Act 1. Get rid of this belt. Get rid of our Wanderlust boots. The sockets and the armor are whacked too. What the heck? Dexterity and intelligence? Who the heck was using this? I mean, I guess they were probably just using it for leveling. Let's be real. Minus Hoa, but they killed it. P-Stack rarity to infinite. Minus 255 right now? Yeah. But there's like a diminishing returns point where like after, at least last league it was this. I don't know what it is this league. Last league there was a diminishing return point of like 150%. It wasn't very worth it for you to go any higher than that because every single point in rarity just didn't give you that much in return for the amount of cost it costed. Or like it costed for your character. So I don't know if they changed that number or not. I don't think I've seen any testing done for that in this league yet. So yeah. But you can definitely scale it. It will continue increasing, the amount of drops that you get, but at a much lower rate to the amount of money that it costs you to do. All right, let's go for weapon, right? Quarter staff. We're gonna buy a elemental. Let's just do total DPS. Maybe like what level are we at? 63, right? Let's try to find something not too expensive. Total DPS, maybe like, let's see if we could get 400, right? That's very cheap. 63. 500. Is that possible? 25x 600. Oh, that's very expensive. Okay. And then we'll do that. And then we'll add a stat group, count 1, level attack skills, or level melee skills. Ideally attack, but, if melee skills is the thing, then, it is what it is. I should keep this here to low level and invite you to Holton. I think I'm already past the Holton level.
Keep your damn voices down.
2 div for this? I don't know, man. I don't feel like paying 2 div for like some like holdover weapon that we're gonna upgrade soon anyways. Melee strike range? I mean, yeah, it's just a temporary weapon. Get the exalted one? 350 exalts. Yeah, it's just a div. I'm trying not to spend a div. Because, like, a div's a lot of money, guys. For a weapon that I'm just going to toss away soon? You know, it's a lot of money. $360, $390. I mean, $390 is not bad. +6 all melee. This one should be fine. 100 exalts. Hopefully resell it back for the div. Nah.
Let's see if there are any takers. Hail. I guess it's worth that.
Okay. Okay, we got that.
Have an order?
Wait, did we sell something? The heck? What the heck did we sell? Oh, the threaded light. That's what we sold. Okay, we got that now, which is good. And then let's go and get our equipment together with the right resistances. We are going to need a lot of resistances for our equipment. And at some point, we should also respect our points, so we're not just all strength. And to be honest, the tree itself is pretty garbage right now. It's kind of big poop.
Yes.
Hail.
I actually want to see if we can AoE max this build and see what it looks like when we do that. So we can go into like this, right? And like this. Just like super AoE maxing this. Like, we're not even crit right now anyway, so the crit chance doesn't really matter. So AoE there, right? Do we want to go down here? Combo count lost 20 slower. Area effect 4, 4, 4, 10. Chaos Inoculation from nothing saves a lot of points. Refund all angle. I don't think it's a refund all angle. That seems pretty pretty drastic. The question is, do I want to start like work my way down to reaching strike? There's like not much damage nodes on the way to reaching strike, which is kind of annoying. Like, I don't think I'm going to work my way down here. If anything, I'll just anoint this later on. If I really want it. How's our boy looking right now? I mean, the AoE is looking pretty respectable right now already, which is not bad. How does this look? I mean, that's a pretty dang. That boy pretty girthy. Look at that. Look at that shock ground. It's looking pretty damn girthy already. All right. Let's go get our gloves, boots, belt. Let's go with belt first and get like a big resist belt. So belt. Let's see if we get like 120 life, right? Maximum life. Maybe we'll do a 140 pseudo, and then we'll try for resistances. Total of all resistances. Can we get 120? Oh, that's expensive. 100 life. Oh, that's still expensive as hell. God damn. 100, 100. Okay, that's looking more affordable. This only has one charm slot, unfortunately. That is the shitty ass part right there. On corruption, item gains 2 enchantments. Maximum endurance charge, fire resistance. That's a lot of resistance, though. for like that price, it ain't that bad. When should we expect this build on YouTube? Maybe in a couple days is my expectation. I mean, we don't really need charms that bad right now. Might as well. Craft my own? I'm too lazy.
Can I help?
Who the heck puts their ant on top of their guild stash? What a goddamn maniac. What a goddamn maniac.
Let's see if there are any takers. Yes? You definitely want that one, right?
Gamble for T1 life roll on res suffix essence for second res. Like that's a lot. That's a lot of time spent for something I'm gonna be throwing away soon. All right, I do want to see like gloves, how it would feel if I have some attack speed on it as well. Like, how much can we even scale this with attack speed? Like, if we were going for, let's go on our POB, right? New. Test. Okay. We're going to go and import our character here. Gem Legion, no, not Gemling Legionnaire. Big Stick Whacker. Yes, this one. All right. We're going to go to Gathering Storm. Channel time 1.1. That is always, at the end of the day, going to be how long it takes, right? Like, what if we add, like, plus 100% skill speed, right? Oh. Or rather, 100% increased skill speed? Is that what it is? Right? Man, this shit does not go down. 100% increased attack speed. This thing does not go down. Uh, 100 life level to 80 res, like 5x, not hard to craft. I mean, it's just, it's too lazy. Skill speed automatize those, yeah, but 2% increased skill speed, right? Like, this just doesn't ever go down. So I don't know if we can ever get it to a point where it just feels like not taking 10 years. Again, we'll try, right? We'll see. But the hope is I can scale AoE big enough to where, like, I just won't have to worry about, like, pressing this too many times. There's not a lot of skill speed either. Yeah, we can get a lot of skill speed on this character, though. No, the Temple Brick Run because this is a priest bug. Oh, there's a way to fix that. So the priest bug, well, so for the bug, right? Can you kill the priest, but he just doesn't let you out, or like how does it work? Like, do you clear the room, or do you just like not clear the room at all? Because I know if you clear the room and the door like closes on you or it doesn't open, you can get out of it. Yeah, roll the door, hit escape, and then go back to character screen. Exactly. All right, let's go and look for some gloves. Gloves. All right, let's do maximum life res. Item level or requirements. 63. Well, maybe we look for that in the ring first. Ring. Fire, lightning. I need a lot more cold and lightning. Cold and lightning is what we're looking for. Cold, lightning, 108 maximum life, 23 exalty boys. Sure, we'll try this one. What's the spin steel I'm using? I use a Whirling Assault. All right, now we need cold and fire. Cold, fire, lightning. We could definitely use more cold. This one looks pretty fat. This one looks pretty fat. Here we go here. Might as well try to get a new helmet. Yeah. I should.
It's done.
Okay.
I'll sort it.
We are good there. Well, helmet-wise is going to give us less too. So helmet, let's go for like lightning and cold, I guess, for our helmet. $188 life. Triple res. Sure. I'll take it. I got 1 ROL from 10 maps. Is it normal? Or am I missing something? How are you running it? Like, are you running 3 +1 rogues? Okay, we got our resistance in check right now. I guess with that, I mean, technically we don't have to do anything other than, like, go for damage. I mean, we could buy a quick hand of wisdom in action to just get some lightning damage. Right? That's, like, very, very cheap, very, like, affordable, easy damage. Can we get, like, 6, I think is what it is, right? 6, because it's not 7. Yeah, it's 6. I need a 1 to 12. Passing that young 1 to 12. No, Gino, that is not where we're going. All right, we're just going to sort this by top, and then we're going to sort costs by exalted orb minimum or maximum, like 50 maybe. Yeah. Nope. 100. Wow. This is more than this? Really? 1 to 12 be that expensive? Whatever. I was by a 1 to 11. I don't care enough. Why it was worse than a +2 melee skill crit glove with your current build? Maybe. Maybe. Uh Is self-ignite Abyssal Lich still working? Yeah, you probably need to move things around though. Probably on the skill tree, you might have to move it around a little bit here and there, but overall the build still should work. Why do you care about life if you're running low life? Doesn't that make everything more expensive? No. This is just like stopgap gear. We're just using it to level up. We're not even converting to crit yet, so yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's local is the one that I do. Damn, holy. Why is this shit so goddamn expensive? God damn, just +2 on melee with attack speed is gonna be 1 div? What the heck? These guys are gotta be kidding me. Whatever. It's a level requirement, probably? Yeah, probably. The usuals that allocate keystones are crazy. Okay, and I guess we go for boots now. And for boots, we're just gonna get movement speed. Can we get 30 at this level? Yes, we can. Okay, life, maximum life. We'll go for like, I don't know, 140 maximum life, something like that. Probably gonna be more, if not the same. I too lazy to test it out. But yeah, there's a possibility. We're just getting stuff to kind of hold us over right now anyways. We're not really like min-maxing anything. Okay. And I'm not even gonna try for the +2 omelet. Because I feel like +2 omelet is just like too expensive. Like let's take a look, right? Life on 20 melee skills 2. Oh wow, it's not that bad. Can we get 3 at this level? Oh, we can. But this is where it starts getting more expensive. But, you know, let's just do this for now. And then, again, this is just stopgap stuff. Get us some levels. And, yeah. Oh, our stats need to get a little bit adjusted here.
Yes. We need to collect more remnants.
Hail.
Speak.
Time to change plans.
Okay, dexterity, 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 dexterity. Now we go int, int, int. Not the pocket watch, but you got some div. Are you saving or something? No, I mean, this is all like stopgap stuff. I don't want to spend like, you know, I want to break the bank on stuff that I'm not going to use for long. Like, I'll probably like swap to like an actual gear around like, I don't know, level 80 something or something like that. This is literally just stuff that we're just doing right now while we're leveling. Let's see. What is the highest tier map that we can do right now? On what ascendancy am I playing? This is a Abyssal Lich. Oh, pain.
Your swamp fiends won't help you. None can oppose me.
Like even with an acceleration shrine, right? This shit takes 10 years to throw out. Like, nobody's gonna want to play that, I feel. It was pretty fast with the shrine. I don't know. Like, the charging part itself, just, it feels like it takes a long time to me. And again, shrine boosts the speed up by so much, too. So it's like... Like, the Herald chaining would have to do, like, some major heavy lifting. I think it will be also, like, I think it'll probably be, if anything, a mixture of the two, right? Because sometimes you get into, like, a little bit of a precarious situation where you're in the middle of enemies. So you're probably spinning it around like that. Like, it's definitely way more playable than previously. That's for sure. Like, it's way more playable than, like, last League, for example, or like the League's like 0.2. We saw sort of linear support and short the per time window, having have soon attack speed buff. I'll take a look at that. I'll take a look at it for sure. I'm still doing not enough on this one. I don't know. Maybe I just don't have the positioning right. It's been a while since I've like really practiced it. But it doesn't feel like my positioning is that off for it. If you invested in go AoE go Trial Fury, don't need to do Heralds. I don't have any strikes. I'm not using any strikes. I think Whirling Assault, is it a strike? Yeah, it is a strike, but the thing is, I'm not planning... The reason why I'm talking about, like, AoE is because I'm talking about Gathering Storm. Because the goal for this build, you know, while the title does say Big Spinny Boy, that the only reason why I say Big Spinny Boy is because I don't have confidence that the Gathering Storm will be a viable clear. If we want to make Gathering Storm a viable clear, I will have to go... what is it called? I will have to go the Herald chaining to make it work. Herald chain, shot round 2, pretty strong. Yeah. Successfully executed a perfect time. The support skill gives stacks to rhythm. Rhythm is lost on failing. Extra 10% more damage for each stack. Shorter perfect timing. Stacks up to 50 times. 100% longer perfect timing window. I mean, I'll try that out, but I'm not level 65 yet, so I can't even use that. There was one perfect timing thing that I was thinking about, which is perfection. Right? Perfection. Lasts for 10 seconds, 5% more damage per stack. The damage bonus is not limited by support. 5% more damage and stacks only up to 4 times. That's literally only 20% more damage. That's literally nothing. Why would you ever want to do that? Why would you ever want to use that? That's so bad. Oh, is it all skills? Oh, I thought it was just for that one. I see. It might be something I think about. We'll see. You should give more skill speed too. Ice wall. Well, we don't do damage with the ice wall. Ice wall isn't actually the thing that's doing damage on this build. The damage with ice wall is not important.
Best deal with this now.
I would like to get like something to help me generate some power charges right now, though, because it would be nice to have some power charges. I think maybe what I'll do is I'll slot at least an offhand Devour on a Talisman, because that should help me with power charges pretty easily. I mean, honestly, it's like not that bad to play. Like, it really isn't. And then like it helps you like kind of get like mobility almost like as you're going through with your like I think it's actually a really good combo with Whirling Assault. Because Whirling Assault itself has no mobility built into it basically, right? So you're like kind of running around and then using Whirling Assault. But you could kind of use like this as an option to move around in like, you know, areas like that breach, for example, where you don't want to like, where you do want to just keep up the tempo and killing instead of like stopping. Like, I actually think that there's some potential in using like Gathering Storm as like an AoE ability. Maybe it might not be the only AoE ability I use in this build, right? It's going to be supplementing the Whirling Assault, but it's actually not that bad. I think it's going to depend on the map, too. Some maps are going to be, like, really good for Herald Chaining, where, you know, potentially Herald Chaining could just take over and be the main thing that we use for clear. And then in those cases, you can choose to use Whirling Assault if you really wanted to, or, you know, you could go more, just keep using Gathering Storm, but like this, like, you know, where you're just like chaining Gathering Storms in for any enemies that we don't end up killing, Whirling Assault. High attack speed, Frozen Locust cancel, it feels wicked. At some point I will. I don't know if I have the hands for that. Bulls protector power charges. Yeah, well, I'm not critting right now is the thing. I'm not the build itself is not critting. We're just doing full damage right now, like full fizz, flat fizz, or whatever. I wish Herald would work without martial weapons. I agree. I do wish that as well. But I say that, but some of the freaking cast on crit spell caster builds are also absolutely insane. Power regulation, a couple skill speed doses to make it feel smooth. Well, the thing is, we can get a lot of skill speed on Lich. Like we can get a lot of skill speed on Lich if we really don't want to. We could drop some attack speed and go skill speed. Yeah, I don't know, like, I feel like I'm doing this wrong for some reason. I feel like it should be doing more damage. Granted, at this level, we shouldn't really be killing a boss that's, like, this much HP. But still, part of me feels like I might be doing something wrong here. there it is. I mean, there's also a, what is it called? There's also a world where we decide to go, like, Crown of Eyes. There's also a chance that that happens. Very low chance, though. All right. Do we AoE max a little bit more here? I think we continue down this path, and then we just see how far we can push the AoE without our Ascendancy. What are we playing right now? Same thing as the other day. Your build depresses you because you want Cyclone. I mean, I also want Cyclone. That is also a strong desire of mine. I mean, honestly, what we do is we go on to... Actually, wait. What level is Rockyada's flow? Rockyada's flow is probably at a level that is higher than where we're at right now. It is level 65. Yeah, we cannot use Rockyada's yet. Yozo Cyclone, you heard your name? Yep, we're playing Cyclone at home right now. All of them are 65. Maybe we bump up the map tier, right? Let's try a tier 7. See how that goes.
So bright and open. Dreadful.
Like these maps, for example, right? I don't know how good this would be to like just run Gathering Storm. It's probably gonna be looking like this a lot of the time, where we just, you know, alternate between the two. But at some point, is it just better to run around and just use this? What's the MTS on my attack? It's a Chayula effect or something like that. It's like a breach effect. Like, it's just like there's no reason for me to like actually charge up the Gathering Storm. Other than the fact that it looks cool. Other than the fact that it looks cool, there's really no reason for me to charge up the Gathering Storm. If Potu is inspired by T2, wait for Axe release for Cyclone. Well, Cyclone is a green gem though, so I don't think it'll be Axe, unfortunately. Cyclone has a sword skill. You talk about if it was D2. I think Cyclone might be Axe in D2.
Death is my power to wield.
What does Green Gem have to do with it? Well, Green Gem means it's a deck skill, right? So in the Path of Exile, especially specifically in Path of Exile 2, actually, even more so, the attribute of the skill itself is closely linked to the weapon. Why am I using this when Stormwave accomplishes the same thing for 1/10 the effort? Because it's cool. Ooh. Oh! I didn't expect it to turn all the way around. Also, I hit him with a freaking staggering palm. I thought he was gonna get stunned. I thought his ass was gonna get stunned. Alright, let's keep going down this way to get some AoE maxing. Look weird if Whirling was locks of swords only. Oh, oh, that was not intended. You were kind of on the raid? Yeah, our boy Cute Dog. The cutest dog ever. Holy, that did a lot of goddamn damage. Wait, why? What am I getting stuck on right now? Why am I unable to move forward with Gathering Storm? Oh! With Gathering Storm. Maybe dual wield sword axe hybrid. I mean, I'm sure duelists will be able to do a dual wield any two. Well, the thing is, I don't know. The whole idea of duelists, right, is that they get special bonuses for dual wielding, not necessarily that they can dual wield versus like other classes that can't. ZDPS, yo, I'm out here challenging monsters that are way beyond my pay grade right now, all right? We're out here challenging monsters way above my pay grade. I don't want to hear it. Yeah, at the end of the day, I really do think that this is probably just going to be a Spinny Boy build. I don't see a world where we're doing this as a Gathering Storm, just like AoE build. We might be able to use Gathering Storm every now and then if we see like a rare or something like that, but I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see. If only Gathering Storm was like faster to charge up. Cyclone is a melee weapon or unarmed. Dude, I want to do unarmed Cyclone. Unarmed Cyclones would be sick. If we do a Hollow Palm Cyclone build, oh baby. You're getting me hot and bothered right now. Just wait until you hit a chilled ground and see the slow Gathering Storm. I mean, we could get stuff that prevents chilled ground.
Now you die!
Oh, I did like no damage.
Not yet.
An Armed Cyclone Witch is what I play every single league in PoE 1. Do you use like face breakers? I remember last time Sword Cyclone was a thing. I mean, in general, Cyclone's not really a thing in Path of Exile 1. Like, if you want to play Cyclone, you're just using it as something to proc cast on X. You're using it across proc meta skill gems. You're not using it to like actually do damage. Like you could have done it, right? It's not like it's not. It's not like it doesn't work, right? Like that mods did play a Cyclone's Jug last league, but is it good? No. Flicker Strike in PoE2 is kind of dog. Nah, I don't know. Maybe this league. I don't know. In general, Flicker Strike is fine. I've always enjoyed Flicker Strike in PoE2 more than PoE1, to be honest. I like how it feels in PoE2. I want the skill to chain cast. Oh, kind of like how you would do it with like regular Cyclone. Flicker Strike is nice with Tribal Fury, yeah. Dude, I don't even know if I'm going to interact with Temple on this character. I'm going to be honest. Like, having to, like, maybe I'll make this an Aziri rusher. Like, and not play Temple, like, you know, like the actual mechanic, because it's, like, kind of demoralizing, you know? I was, like, setting up my Temple on my other character, and then now this character is just, like, doesn't have the Temple. It's like, all right, I guess I need to reset the whole thing again. Like, I think that's kind of depressing. Is my mercenary build viable all the way to the endgame? T14 is viable way beyond that. Way beyond that. I think normal times have set up Asiri farming as well. I mean, it's not the same though. You don't need to like, you know, yeah, it's not the same. It's a very low effort setup is what it is. Wondering what Fogun did at the temple gave me the biggest FOMO of my life. I mean, I'll be honest, right? I don't think that I think that even if you were to try to set up your temple like Gun, I think like the amount of loot that you get, at least most people are probably not gonna be anywhere close to what he gets. Doesn't have the best temple. It's not close. Oh, of course he doesn't. But he's one of the main streamers who is doing temple at like the glitched levels, the bugged levels, not the bug level, the exploited levels. But I think my statement still stands that most people are not going to be getting their temples to the level that Gun is getting it. Regardless of him having the best temple or not, I don't think most people are getting it to that level. You definitely normalize it. Yep. Did you see that Indigo Mana Stacker now? Since Lazy Exile made a video, I know I asked you the other day before she did it. Yeah, I did see the Indigo Mana Stacker stuff. In theory, you can build a similar temple while mapping, but it takes so long. Yeah, I mean, that's always been like the whole thing for me about the temple, is that I actually don't think there's a problem with temple in its current buffed state. I don't think it's OP or anything like that. I think it's actually like, you know, if you're willing to put in the time, it's very rewarding. But the problem is the fact that you can do something like, what is it called? Something like Holton, where it's like, you know, not that much effort compared to the rewards that you get. And, like, don't get me wrong, right? It still takes effort to do. Like, you still have to work hard for it. You have to pay for it, whatever. But, like, the amount of effort that you put into it versus the amount of reward is, like, not quite the same. I don't think it's at, like, an okay, you know, level. 100 divs an hour is fine. Well, that's only if you can get it to the level it is right now, which would have taken somebody like 3 months to get it to. Which is like, I think that's fine. If you're willing to spend that much time on your temple, sure, have it pay out. And at that point, like, you know, nobody's going to be like, not many people are going to be playing. Why isn't my ritual ritualing? You can cast on critting these crystals? I mean, you can just can't cast it yourself. You don't really can't cast on crit it. Like, the only reason why everybody is seeing, like, these crazy, like, oh, 100 div per run temples, right? Is because everybody's doing the Holton exploit. Like, if it wasn't for that, 90% of people would not be having their temples at that level. Like 99 at this point. I would say maybe even 100% of people would not have their temples at the level it is right now. And I also don't think that, again, the grand project stuff should exist, but that's a question, that's a conversation for another day. Not in touch, don't Holden, not gonna lie, even if Marsha said it was a good temple. Without Holden, I think I could get the same temple in about 4 to 5 days. I mean, if you min-max it, maybe. Or like doing like, you know, grand project and stuff like that. It's possible. I don't know. I think it would be a lot more expensive and a lot more time consuming and a lot more soul sucking. Grand Project is Skyrim price. What does Grand Project do for Temple? So basically, right, the problem with, so the thing is, normally when you run the temples, right, try to level up your temple, you need to go do your map, do the temple, clear the map, right? So that way you can move on to the next map. But if you Grand Project, you don't need to clear the map. You can just go to every single map, just find the temple, go in, do it, and then leave. Sold your Grand Project 40x last day. So that's the reason why Grand Project is like, you know, so that's like a good method. Is it an efficiency thing? Yeah, it's an efficiency thing. It cuts down the time that you need to do it by like a lot. And then if you combine it with like people are doing like light radius on their characters, so you can see the temples easier, makes it even faster. I don't know, wasting maps? You don't have to do it on like expensive maps. You can just do it on like tier 1s. Series of people seriously running light radius? Yes. Yes. People are seriously running light radius. Where to get the green phoenix pet? It's through the mystery box. Doing T1s should never be the meta. I mean, I completely agree, and I also like completely am along with the idea and wish it was this way, that like you would get more bonuses to your temple progress the more juiced your map is. The higher tier your map, the more progress you get towards your temple. I think that's how it should be. That's how it should have been, but I don't know why it's not that way. Oh god, temporal chains and chilled ground. We're in for a party. Wholesome light rate has finally been invited to the grown-ups table. Yeah, only for temporarily though. It's gonna get thrown away, you know, after a little bit. Yeah, it's only at the grown-ups table because they are using. They're using it. We all owe Jonathan an apology. I have CI and the gloves convert Leech to ES, not leeching anything. Do you know if there's a bug? I have metabolism now. So can you send me your like so do you have any leech on your character itself? Like do you have any leech on like attacks or anything like that? Like do you have like a POB I could quickly take a look at? I thought Jonathan intended for it to get that juice. Probably not. And to be honest, right, I personally think that the reason why it's so crazy is because that last minute buff they added to it. The thing where they added a bunch of like what is it called, rare monsters into it, that last patch that they did, I think that is what kind of took it over the top in terms of how strong it was. I think if they didn't add it, they would be way less profitable. Like, even if you add a ton of effectiveness in the map, right? Or whatever, if there's not many monsters for you to actually use the effectiveness on, then, you know, it wouldn't be that good anyways.
Someone is watching me. I destroy beauty. Another corpse to serve me. Does using your map also use your temple? No. Your temple is completely separate from your maps, which I think is I mean, not the juicing part, but again, I do think that, like, there should be some correlation. Again, maybe it's like if the more juiced your map is, the more, like, entries you get into it or something like that. Like, something there that just links the map and the temple itself. So because, like, for example, I think in PoE 1, when you get higher tier maps, you get more delve currency to actually go into the delve more often, right? I think that's how it works. So they should have done something similar with this, where it's like the higher tier your map is, then, you know, the more you can actually go into the temple itself. So Flub is level 100 already? Does the temple also give you like crazy XP? It showed in 3 maps 1 temple. Yeah, I agree with that too. I've been preaching the 3-to-1. I've been preaching the 3-to-1. 11k effectiveness. So many models on level, it scales like crazy. What, 77, 78 a day? I mean, that's nothing that crazy. I feel like, what is it called? On day 1 of the league, we had level 90, like 90... I think we had 97s on day 1. Or 96s. I don't remember which one it is. I remember watching Fubgun, he was like looking at the levels, and there was some level 90s on day 1. Like, not even at the end of the day either. I think it's soft cap. I wouldn't really say it's a soft cap, but I'd say like 97 is the time when it starts getting pretty dang hard to level. Oh, that did like Z DPS. There it is. Don't run. We're just playing. Yes. Show me what you've got.
Why did I go for this? Abyssal Lich for this? AoE scaling? Yep, exactly. Exactly. Ouch. Personally, I think Temple is lame. I don't know. I think Temple's fun. I enjoy doing Temple. I actually enjoy, like, getting my Temple leveled up the normal way. Because, like, I described it on, like, the podcast, and maybe it might make sense to some of you guys, especially because the Temple itself, like, the rooms are called cards, right? To me, Temple is, like, opening up a pack of cards and being like, oh, I really hope I get this card. It would be amazing if I get this card, right? And then when you get that card, you're like, oh, yeah, let's go. My Temple can now be pushed forward even more. Like, you know, that I think is a lot of fun. I personally think that's a good, fun experience, but not everybody will agree with it. I understand that, but that's how I feel about it. As long as it work Assault as a main mapping skill, oh yeah, 100%. I mean, it should be. I'm just using Gathering Storms because I like the skill. Or is that the Temple's a prototype or endgame rework? I don't know. Maybe. I doubt it though, because they're definitely gonna implement it into the game as a core mechanic. Alright, let's upgrade our gems. Can we do 16 yet? Yes, we can. Can we do 17s yet? We cannot. Okay. Gathering Storm to 16, and then Whirling Assault to 16. Temple card sounds like a Chaos Draft. Oh god, Flot Sam, that map is disgusting. I don't want to do like any of these like big boss maps. I feel like I'm gonna get run over. I'm gonna get absolutely flattened. Restutter again. Oh, I really do think it might be the YouTube thing, like the fact that I'm running what is it called, I'm doing the vertical streaming on YouTube. I think it's eating into my bandwidth really hard. Why Abyssal Lich? Because it can scale AoE like crazy, like nobody's business. Huey Collin, you're a good member for PoE. I'm outie. Yo, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I'll try my best. I will try my best to keep making content. As long as you guys want the content and I'm able to, you know, keep it make it sustainable, I will continue making the content. Do I have a second decoder? So YouTube added a new feature that you can just press a button and it will automatically crop your thing into, what is it called? Into a vertical setup. Got the Vortex and SSF? Sheesh. Yeah, it's just the auto vertical. Just the auto vertical. Cause like I don't know how much I was like not sure like whether or not it would use more bandwidth to upload onto the vertical. Because if you use like, what is it called? Another decoder, right? For the vertical setup, it streams a separate feed to YouTube. It's basically 2 streams at that point, right? And I'm like, okay, that is too much bandwidth. I don't know if I would want to do that. But if what YouTube does is you just stream one feed to YouTube, right? And it'll take your main feed and just automatically crop it. And like the separate thing is on server side rather than my side, right? I can do like the second, vertical basically. And it shouldn't eat my balance because on their end. I mean, I'll try it one more night and see if like we have these issues again. But definitely tonight, the stream has been, let's just say, every now and then it has been a little bit choppy. Streaming Breach Lord caps and I mean, I just don't think about it usually. Every now and then I'll remember to pick it up, but most of the time I'm just like, I'll pick it up later. And then I end up not picking it up. My goal for like breaches is just to maximize on like the mob kills. That way we can keep it up as long as I can. 3 HP splitters, huge! Oh my goodness, I'm rich. Cats are so expensive this league, they are. Splinters heal more than hands with his kills. Well, I mean, I'm not going for splinters right now. I'm just going for EXP. I ain't trying to make money right now. What do I know? Is running in maps? I think people are just opting for like multiple Abyss tabs, probably. Or like the last but one version of Breach. I don't know about that one. I'm very mixed. I'm very mixed on new Breach.
To my beauty. It's the last thing you'll see.
The last thing you'll see is my 2 headlights. Do you guys think that it was intentionally designed to where her light is kind of like headlights and she has 2 headlights up front? That's why she uses it to like blind you. Do you guys think that was intentional? It's kind of insane that, I don't know, I feel like my character is like way tankier than it should be. I really don't think my character should be as tanky as it is. This bitch being annoying as hell, holy crap. Unfortunately, the drops, I think, are over.
Stronger than the rest. Can you resist the urge to look?
We love tits big and small here. I mean, I'm sure you guys do. It's hard to name people who aren't enjoyers. Both male and females, I think, can enjoy a very nice rack. That's all I'm going to say. If there's a person in the world who says they dislike them, I think they're a goddamn liar. Don't trust anybody who just tells you that they dislike tits. That's all I'm gonna say. Your GF also, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think it's possible to dislike them. Maybe they're not your preference, right? Maybe you're more of an ass type of guy, you know? but I don't think it's possible to dislike them. Let's level up, baby! That took way too long. We are created to like them. You dislike fake ones. I mean, I can get along with that. I can get along on board with that. Yeah, these attack speed nodes are pretty much doing nothing for me. I don't think attack speed is scaling either of these very well. So, like, I think, like, if you want to go for, like, skill speed, that's, like, not the way. It is not the way. It does not benefit either. I'm going to head down here and then try to head into the +2 melee strike range and see how that goes. How do you deal with high ailment thresholds? I can't freeze Herald Chain. Unfortunately, you just run. You avoid those maps. Either that, or you run Pulse Circle. Pulse Circle will help you out with those maps and make it so that you can chain more consistently. Okay, what level are we right now? Level 73. We can definitely go up the level of maps that we're doing right now. Let's go up to... Oh, I don't know. Is tier 12 too high? Let's try it. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen? Lich minion? Is Abyssal Lich better for minions? No. You definitely want to go Lich for minions. I mean, Abyssal Lich at least found balancing resistance offenses and defenses difficult with high spirit stacking. Were you playing Blue Life?
Familiar ground.
I was doing World slash worship. Yes, yeah. I mean, the thing is, right? You should be able to just get a lot of, for example, energy shield off of your ascendancy itself, if anything. Like off of the Umbral Souls. If you feel like you're lacking ascendance, lacking survivability, just slap a bunch of it into ES. Because like you're able to, it's so efficient to do. Because you're getting, what is it, like 35% ES per? Which is absolutely insane if you think about it. It's like notables every single time. Every minion you get is a goddamn notable. Alvin is really low because of Enter Ring? Oh, you're going like a negative rarity farm. I see. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't go Abyssal Lich for negative rarity. If I'm going negative rarity, I am going Ritualist every single time. There is zero reason why you would go rarity on any other ascendancy other than Ritualist, in my opinion. Oh, Venters is 20 spirit on them. I wouldn't go those. I wouldn't go the Venters. I feel like that's not worth the 20 spirit. Like, it doesn't give you enough to justify running it. Like, even if I want to stack, what is it called? Even if I'm trying to stack spirit, I think that's too... It doesn't give you enough to warrant running them. Huntress is literally the best class. You think you went too heavy at like 700? It's like at some point you're not the amount of effort you're putting into getting that extra spirit is not coming, like, yeah, you're giving too much, you're giving up on too much to try to get those extra couple points of spirit. Like, I wonder, right, if, like, my AoE is, like, interfering with the procs of the ice walls, frost walls. One of the best animes, Gurren Lagann. I was saying Abyssal Lich switches these, though, and it looks cool. He just sent full sent projectile speed. Using Grand Spectrum Sapphires too. Holy. I mean, there's a potential that I go Grand Spectrum Sapphires, but I don't know. We'll see how much we lean into it. Because at the end of the day, we still need to make it a proper mapper. And, like, again, yeah, at some point, it's like diminishing returns. It's not worth what you're giving up for it. Is Dead Rabbit doing Ethical Temple? I think so. I don't think he's doing Holden. It seems like, at least on the podcast today, he seemed pretty damn anti-Holton. And he's playing on the same character. Unlike me, I'm on a new character. And because of that, I feel demoralized. I feel like, what am I doing trying to play Temple on this character? Because who knows? Who knows how long I'm going to be playing this character for? At some point, I might swap off, and then my Temple's going to go back to shit anyways. They definitely did not think this through very well, is all I'll say. I did not think the whole, like, separate character get a new temple type of thing. Especially with how it would be okay if Temple did not require that much investment, like time investment, to make decent, but it requires so much time investment to make good that, like, it really doesn't make sense for you to lose all that progress. Abyssal character, if you want to do a trial strikes again. Make campaign and endgame separate? Yeah, I agree. I think that would be a good way. The moment you get into endgame, your temple swaps over to, like, you know, whatever you had for your endgame setup. I think Whirling Assault works on Hollow Palm. I mean, you can make it work, but it's not very good, like, in the end game. Unfortunately, Hollow Palm just doesn't scale very well in the end game. Yeah, you scale the AoE with the Umbral Souls, which is done by... It's an ascendancy point that makes it so when you summon minions, instead of summoning the minions, they give you passive stats. And AoE is one of those passive stats. Are there any good Huntress builds to level with? I mean, I feel like, personally, Twisters are always really strong. But also, I think one thing that people are sleeping on this league is parries. Parries can give you a lot of damage. Like, I think, like, it can give you something up to, like, 80% more damage or something like that. Poison, lightning spear. There's a lot of ways you can do it. I should make a parry build. Cal Torak is already working a little bit on the, you know, potentially some parry stuff. So, you know, he'll have something cooking up soon. I'm building right now. I know it's stupid. Oh, it's 104% more damage. That's crazy. I don't know what build Darth made with the 18k life as a shield. Was that parry? Yeah, it was parry, but so basically he was using a shield where every single time it blocked, it would do 50% of its damage as corrupted blood on the enemy. And he would just keep parrying, which would basically be a block, right? And every single time you do that, it would just increase the amount of corrupted blood that was on the enemy. And given his life was so high, it was just doing a ton of damage. So he was getting the bonuses from the parry, and he was also getting the bonuses from, like, his super high life scaling. The Phalaris bear build looks so fun. I need to make one. I agree. It looks insane. Of course, you know, he invested a lot of money into the build to make it that fast and fast strong, but god damn it, to know that the ceiling is that crazy is really nice. This song clears season 1 song? Damn. For Danadon? I think it's good. I think it's good. Brave Sean. Alright, can we expedite ourselves into that +1 sooner? Because I do want to see how it looks. I don't think this is very good. So we'll take ourselves out of that. And then we will expedite ourselves into here. How is the melee strike range on this? Doesn't really look that big of a difference. I don't really notice a big difference with the +2 melee strike range, if I'm gonna be honest. I wish I could have a number on how big the AoE is. What kind of numbers does a minion AoE get up to? Thinking about doing a Whirling Titan? I mean, it's pretty dang big, because Umbral Souls, right? It's 15% per. And on my... Let's take a look at this character, right? I don't know if it's still... The skill tree is still operating. We'll see. Today is the day indeed, right? How much spirit did I have on this character? Oh, is it in the stats? Oh, cool. So this build, right, with 240 spirit, I was able to get my Arsonist. Of course, this is... we're going to take off Herald of Ice, right? We're going to activate Withering Presence. And then, okay. I mean, are we missing anything on this character? I don't even know. I mean, if we did this, of course, it'll be more, but It's a little bit hard to tell because like I have like everything like taken off. I don't remember what my max spirit was. Was it 240? I don't remember. You definitely got more than this with like, because like this is usually blasphemy, right? If we go down here with 0, what else is reserving spirit? Oh, this is right. Just off of this, we are able to get 6, which is 6 times 15. So 0, 6. So it's like 90% increase AoE off of 240 spirit. And this is without like any grand this is without any like what is it called? I'm not using any Against the Darknesses. I'm not using any Grand Spectrum Sapphires or anything like that. So, you know, you can scale it a decent amount. I feel like I checked this and I couldn't see an AoE number. Yeah, I don't see an AoE number on this one. Oh, is this the max range? 5.4? I see. Ah, I see. I missed the Christmas music already. So if we refund this, right? How much does this make a difference? 5.4 versus 5.1. It's 0.3. This one is, yeah, I mean, 0.3 is really not that big of a difference. Because, I mean, this is a lot, 45%, right? It's a lot. I mean, I guess it is a lot. I guess it is a lot. It's like half of that. But I don't know if it's worth coming down here for. If anything, we do an Anoint or like a Megalo or something like that. It went from 0.2 to 1.2 at full investment. Merry Christmas. Not quite Christmas anymore, sir. The 4 range node is 0.8 meters. Is there a 4 range node? Where's a 4 range node? Oh, it's just that if you get both of them. You get 4. Yeah, it's a +2. But if you combine the two, it's 4. I don't think it's worth bathing down, though. I feel like I'm probably just going to get a Megalo or, like, an Anoint. Or both, you know? That's also a possibility. Get both. Oh my god, these boys are tanky. These boys are tanky with Delirium on. Piece of shit. Ah! I'm getting bopped! I'm getting bopped! What the? Dude, these guys are freaking blocking everything! Dude, shield mobs need to go. I swear to God, these shield mobs are just absolute garbage. Like, not those specific ones, like, you know, I know you can stand close to them and they're not blocking anymore, but shield mobs in general, I don't like shield mobs. Is it a strike skill or area of damage? It's both. You can scale both with strike distance and area of effect. Hate those in Act 1. Man, these boys be beefy. Holy. Goddamn Delirium. I don't even know if Delirium actually gives me more EXP, so I'm just gonna fast forward it. This is not efficient. I mean, to be honest, I should probably be grinding Tainted Paradises. I think I have a couple, might have a 1 or 2 around the map somewhere I could go and get Tainted Paradises. Dude, I build my temple on this character? Hell no. Is me or the stream stutters every now and then? It is. It is. Yo, what's up, Vito? How's it going? I might, for the last, like, 30 minutes of the last few minutes of the stream, turn off the YouTube vertical stream and see how that affects stuff. Oh, actually, I can't do that. It doesn't let me do it. Shit. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Other than the stream kind of, like, stuttering and shit like that, it's good. It's good. Build is too strong. I don't know. I think, given the status of my internet and everything right now, I might, after the, I mean, it's also getting late, so I do need to call it a night anyways. But we might have to skip the, you know, the usual gacha giveaway. Marbles tonight? Probably not, given the status of the stream. I think I just want to end it and then just go to bed. Blame the stream. Buy me the new Woowa girl. Sir, me and what money? Holy shit, why is this guy so tanky? Oh, 41% increased monster elemental resistances. No wonder why. If I were using Rockiatas, I mean, actually, I do have Rockiatas on another character that I should just move over this one. But, oh! You look how tanky I am. That's crazy. Yeah, I actually think that I don't need to put these that close to the monster, and it's actually might be better to do it that way. Like, if I just, like, place them a little bit further, right? From the monster. Like that. I feel like that's doing, like, more, that is doing more damage, doing it like that. Saying, like, 2 sets of walls, like, 1 in front, 1 in back. Hit him from the front and from the back, and it's doing big damage. Oh my god, temporal chains! I'm so slow! Oh, please! I'm temp chained! Don't do that! Don't do it! I'm temp chained! Takes me 10 years to charge my shit up. Why am I so tanky? It's because of this. The Perfidy Knight Armor. It actually makes you, like, super tanky. It's insane. All right, but guys, that about wraps up the stream. Thank y'all for hanging. Thank y'all for watching. I appreciate y'all. Hopefully this stream, like, internet will be better tomorrow. I don't know. I think it's probably the vertical streaming thing. We'll see. But I'm gonna go and raid y'all on over to, let's see, who are we raiding on over tonight? Rest, thank you. Any suggestions? Any suggestions? Perfidy is 1x. It depends on like what the rolls are. Everyone is on right now. I mean, I'll just raid you guys on over to Rabbit. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for watching. I appreciate y'all. Have a good night. And thank you again to Mr. Cuto Doggo for the raid tonight. It was huge. And I'll see y'all later. Peace out, folks. Have a good night.